Tabe salamat lingguna latai, salam sujud karende malempang, adil katalinu bacuramin kasaruga, basengat kajubata, arus, arus, arus. Halo saintis muda, selamat datang di Universitas Palangkaraya, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, program studi fisika. Lulusan fisika bisa jadi apa aja sih?
Lulusan fisika, kita bisa menjadi peneliti, laboran, konsultan ahli, programmer, dan teknisi.
Selain itu, bisa jadi fisikawan medis, wirausaha, ahli pengawas mutu, karyawan BUMN, dan analis laboratorium.
Fasilitas apa aja sih yang ada di fisika?
Fasilitas yang ada di fisika yaitu ada ruang belajar, lab komputer, lab fisika, dan sarana olahraga.
Selain itu juga ada lab terpadu dan pusat pengembangan iptek dan inovasi gambut.
Fisika
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace and blessing be upon us all. Distinguished keynote speaker, Prof. Akira Uchiha.
Tes. Tes. Ada.
Baik, terima kasih. Kami selaku perwakilan dari
karena masih ini kan
Ketua RT
baru hari ini
yang mengisi kelurahan Lapangan ini
harusnya memang agak
menyambut baik adanya inisiasi dari teman-teman OPR yang mana istilahnya pengolahan tentang limbah buah naga ini bisa menjadi pupuk, bisa jadi pakan, sehingga
Ketua Pengabdian Ibu Reni Agustiani SSI RSI yang dimana ada penyampaian materi begitu nih
harapan saya untuk peserta sosialisasi dan besok pelatihan itu bisa harapannya ilmu yang didapatkan nanti kita aplikasikan di lingkungan kita, di masyarakat. Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada PKM atas kerjasamanya.
kebakaran, longsor, terus nanti ada macam-macam banyak ya yang berkaitan dengan iklim dan cuaca.
Baik, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada kami. Kami SMA Negeri 6 Palangkaraya telah menyambut baik kegiatan yang dilakukan oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dalam sosialisasi pemberdayaan siswa sekolah menengah atas sebagai agen pengurangan risiko bencana hidrometeorologi di Kota Palangkaraya, yang mana kegiatan ini sangatlah bermanfaat, memberikan pengetahuan kepada anak-anak yang mana nanti mempunyai rasa aman dan kesiapan yang lebih baik dalam menghadapi bencana. Mungkin kegiatan-kegiatan selanjutnya akan bisa dilakukan kembali di sekolah kami oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dengan harapan anak-anak bisa mendapatkan pengetahuan yang lebih lagi tentang hal-hal yang baru yang bermanfaat untuk diri sendiri, sekolah, terlebih masyarakat. Demikian, terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Indah Gumilang Winanda, dosen dari program studi fisika Universitas Palangkaraya, mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi Sains dan Teknologi, Direktorat Jenderal Pendidikan Tinggi Riset dan Teknologi, SMA Negeri 6 Kota Palangkaraya, dan Universitas Palangkaraya. Serta tidak lupa pula saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada semua pihak yang telah membantu berjalannya kegiatan ini dari awal hingga akhir. Semoga kegiatan ini bermanfaat dan dapat berlanjut ke depannya, sehingga tumbuh agen pengurangan risiko bencana dari generasi-generasi yang lebih muda. Demikian dari saya, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, perkenalkan nama saya Benigno Sanangitar.
Saya Tirsa Priskila.
Kegiatan yang kita lakukan pada hari ini ya cukup baik menurut saya, lumayan seru dan juga banyak diberikan edukasi tentang hidrometeorologi dan semacamnya, dan juga untuk kesan-kesannya dari saya untuk para relawan damkar sekalian, tetap semangat.
Tabe salamat linguna latai salam sujud karende malempang adil katalinu bacuramin kasaruga basengat kajubata arus arus arus. Halo saintis muda, selamat datang di Universitas Palangkaraya Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Program Studi Fisika. Lulusan fisika bisa jadi apa aja sih?
Lulusan fisika, kita bisa menjadi peneliti, laboran, konsultan ahli, programmer, dan teknisi.
Selain itu, bisa jadi fisikawan medis, wirausaha, ahli pengawas mutu, karyawan BUMN, dan analis laboratorium.
Fasilitas apa aja sih yang ada di fisika?
Fasilitas yang ada di fisika yaitu ada ruang belajar, lab komputer, lab fisika, dan sarana olahraga.
Selain itu juga ada lab terpadu dan pusat pengembangan iptek dan inovasi gambut.
Fisika telah menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi ternama, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. Bergabung bersama kami, Fisika FIPA Universitas Palangkaraya.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Let's begin our agenda today, our event, International Webinar on Physics and Student Networking. Please open your camera. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's begin our event today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Tabe salamat linguna latai, salam sahujud karende malempang. Adil katalinu, bacuramin kasaruga, basengat kajubata. Arus, arus, arus. Respectable Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science University of Palangkaraya, Bapak Profesor Dr. Agus Haryono MSI. Respectable Vice Dean, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science University of Palangkaraya. Respectable for our keynote speaker and invited speakers. Honorable all of head study program in Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science University of Palangkaraya, and honorable all of participants for today, invited guests, lecturers, and students. Welcome to the 5th International Webinar on Physics and Student Networking with the theme Physics Without Borders, Integrating Artificial Intelligence and Applied Research for a Smarter World. First of all, let us praise to the Almighty God because of the blessing we are able to attend this event. My name is Yunus Febrianto as the Master of Ceremony for this event, and let me read out our agenda for today. First agenda is opening, and the second is plenary session, and the last agenda is parallel session and student networking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our agenda today with singing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya and continued by singing of Mars in University of Palangkaraya.
Universitas Palangkaraya, arena binaan Dharma Jaya, jembatan untuk cita-citaku, wadah gemblengan jiwa dan ragaku, berjuang bakti lantai dan tenang kita, akan sumber Pancasila. Sepanjang masa doakan hidup Jaya Raya. Universitas Palangkaraya, arena binaan Dharma Jaya, jembatan untuk cita-citaku, wadah gemblengan jiwa dan ragaku, berjuang bakti lantai dan tegak sebagai anak sumber Pancasila. Ku berjanji untuk menjunjung sepanjang masa. Jaya Raya.
Ya, gitu ya. Tapi emang panggilannya Omen dari dulu dari zaman. Before we go to the main agenda, we get into the prayer session that will led by Bapak Lukman Hakim SSI MSI. For Bapak Lukman Hakim, the time is yours.
Before we begin, I would like to invite all of you to briefly bow your head. Let us offer a prayer for a smooth running and blessing of this event. I will lead this prayer in the Islamic tradition. For those of our faith, please feel free to pray according to your own beliefs. In the name of Allah, the most graceful, the most merciful. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'in wa ala umuri dunya wahdin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil annabiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in amma ba'd. Oh Allah, the Lord of all knowledge and wisdom, we thank you for greeting us today in the noble virtual assembly. Grant us your blessing as we embark on this journey of learning and discovery. Illuminate our minds, open our hearts, and guide our discussion so that we may gain valuable insight from the knowledge shared today. Oh Allah, forgive our sin and shortcoming, accept our effort, and make this event a stepping stone toward creating achievement for the good of humanity. Protect us from all calamities and ease our affair. Allahumma sholli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Assalamualaikum.
Okay, our next agenda is welcoming speech that will be delivered by Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, University of Palangkaraya, Bapak Profesor Dr. Agus Haryono, MSI. And for Bapak Profesor Agus Haryono, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace and blessing be upon us all. Distinguished keynote speaker, Prof. Akira Uchiyama from the University of Osaka, Japan. Honorable invite speaker, Dr. Nur Hafizah Asim from University Teknologi Malaysia, Dr. Krontong Kamo Suang Kasem from the Synchrotron Light Research Institute, Thailand, Bapak Radiatul Army Master Science from Universitas Samudra, and Bapak Insinyur Wilson Jeffrianto, Master of Science from Universitas Palangkaraya. Respected lecturers, professors, and students from various universities around the world, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed participants. First and foremost, let us praise and thank Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for it is by His mercy and blessing that we are able to gather here today at the 5th International Webinar on Physics and Student Networking. Distinguished guests, this webinar reflects the strong commitment of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Palangkaraya, to foster international collaboration, strengthening our academic networking, and cultivated a culture of excellence in research among our students and lecturers. The theme for this year, Physics Without Borders, Integrating Artificial Intelligence and Applied Research for a Smarter World, is highly relevant to today's global challenge. By integrating physics with artificial intelligence and applied research, we are opening new horizons of innovation that can contribute not only to academic development, but also to real solutions for society. This without border spirit emphasizes that science, especially physics, should transcend geographical boundary, disciplinary division, and even generation to serve humanity and create a better, smarter world. I sincerely hope this event will not only to be forum for exchanging knowledge, but also for strengthening international networking among students and researchers. May this give rise to sustainable collaboration, joint publication, and creative idea that can answer the complex challenge of our time. In closing, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all speaker participants and the organizing committee. May Allah bless this webinar with success and lasting benefit for all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Thank you for Bapak Profesor Dr. Agus Haryono MSI for the enlightening speech and for the officially opening our international webinar for today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to next agenda, we from committee want to take a picture of us first. And if you don't mind, please open your camera and please give your best smile so we can take the picture of the screen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera so that the operator can take the picture. Okay, operator, do you ready to take the picture? Okay. Count on three. Please give your best smile. And 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. And the last one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, now we will move to the main agenda, and we will listen for our keynote speaker. That is from Bapak Professor Akira Uchiyama from Osaka University, Japan. Hello, Uchiyama Sensei.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you, Sensei?
Yeah, I'm great. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, it's look in from here it looks shiny.
Really?
Okay, thank you
You.
for being here, Sensei.
Okay.
And in this session, we'll be led by Bapak Made Dirgantara SSI MSI from University of Palangkaraya. And by the way, Bapak Dirga is a physics lecturer. And also, now he is a Vice Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, UPR, and who manage student affair, alumni, and relationship or cooperations. Hello, Bapak Dirga. Wow,
Hello.
you're being here. How are you, Bapak Dirga?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, Mr. Yunus.
It's really good. Okay. For the session, you please lead the session, Bapak Dirga, and if you are ready for the session, the time is yours, Bapak Dirga. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Yunus. As a master of ceremony, Ohayo gozaimasu, Sensei.
Gozaimasu. Morning.
Okay, a very good morning to distinguished keynote speakers, invited speakers, respectable lecturers, fellow research students, and all participants of the fifth international webinar on physics and student network. My name is Dirga, and it is my honor to serve as a moderator for this keynote session. On behalf of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, I would like to extend my warm greeting and appreciation to all you for joining this international forum. Okay, we have now arrived at the keynote sessions, one of the most anticipated part of our programs. The keynote presentation will be delivered in a maximum 15 minutes, Sensei, followed by a 20-minute discussion Q&A. So we have, I think, good time to discuss
Sure.
what our keynote will be delivered. And it is my great pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker before it's already introduced by the Master of Ceremonies, Professor Akira Uchiyama from the University of Osaka, Japan. Professor Uchiyama is a distinguished scholar in IoT, wireless sensor network, edge computing, and network and mobile computing system. He has made a significant contribution throughout numerous international publications with application in smart cities, healthcare system, and disaster resilient infrastructure. Currently, this is my honor to tell he is also collaborating with the Department of Physics, Universitas Palangkaraya on research exploring the behavior of swiftlet in nest formation using millimeter wave and radio frequency ID technologies. This is inspiring example how advanced technology can be integrated with the local biodiversity studies. Today, for our webinars, Professor Uchiyama will deliver his keynote presentation with the title Wireless Sensing for Future Smart Home and Society. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in the warm welcoming Professor Akira Uchiyama from the University of Osaka. Professor Uchiyama, the screens is yours.
Okay. Screen is mine. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, for your kind introduction. And let me share my screen. Okay, is this fine?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, so thank you very much, everybody. Specifically for organizers to invite me for this, great event. And yeah, I'm very happy, to deliver a keynote talk here. And yeah, so good morning, everybody. And yeah, so yeah, as Diruga kindly introduced, yeah, I'm Akira from the University of Osaka, Japan. And so yeah, actually, I also had a chance to have a talk in the University of Palankaraya early this September. So it was about 3 weeks ago, I guess. And yeah, it was very nice experience. And yeah, and this is also, great opportunity, to have some, networking, right? So yeah, I will today I will talk about the wireless sensing mainly, and but I also talk about some, how to say, my previous approaches based on the Internet of Things. Yeah. So yeah, actually, if some of you might join my previous talk in the University of Palankaraya, and yeah, some parts overlaps, but yeah, I also added some parts. So I hope you still enjoy. Okay, so let's get started. So yeah, this is my brief biography. And actually, I started my academic career at the University of Osaka in 2004 as a PhD student. And yeah, I received, the PhD in computer science, yeah, at the University of Osaka. And yeah, at the beginning, I worked on some kind of the simulation or the analysis of the mobile wireless communication performance combined with the mobilities of people. And after that, yeah, I had a chance to visit the University of Illinois for 1 year. And after that, I returned to the University of Osaka and joined the faculty. Yeah. So, yeah, roughly speaking, my research focus is kind of context recognition or activity recognition by IoT sensors. So, nowadays everybody has smartphones, right? And even in the smartphone, there are many sensors embedded, like accelerometers, gyroscope, magnetometers, yeah. And even microphones and cameras, they are also sensors. So depending on the target applications, we can, make use of those sensors, right, to estimate some, yeah, target contexts, like positions of people or the crowdness in the urban areas, or even the some bio yeah, some information like respiratory rate or heart rate or even human body temperature. And also, by monitoring, for example, by using wearable sensors like Apple Watch or, Fitbit, yeah, we can, roughly monitor the daily activity of humans. So that can lead to, I'll say, the wellness or well-being of people, like, mildly by mildly monitoring the daily activities, right? Like uh, how how much you walk or how much exercise you do, like that. And yeah, so this is also important for to keep our health, right? So yeah, so anyway, so there are various types of sensors like smartphones, smartwatch, or even some environmental sensors like temperature, humidity, and also we have there are so many sensors installed in the how say in the city, right? So like some CCTV, I mean the cameras, or even some vehicles like cars. They also have some sensors, right? So some cars have cameras, or some of them have some intelligent sensors, and that those sensor information can be uploaded to the cloud server, and then we can analyze those data to understand uh, what is happening in the target areas, and so on and so forth. So basically, my research is how to combine these kind of various types of sensors depending on the target applications. All right. So yeah, I think let me explain why I am connected with Dilga and the University of Palancaraya. So this is about our joint work regarding the Salam wallet. And this is the left one is the one we took when my first visit in front of the Salam wallet building, right? And the right one is actually about this month, and with Dilga is here, and yeah, we installed RFID tags on the beams on the board here, as you can see, the white ones, and we also put the RFID reader here, and we have kept recording the data. But there are some troubles. So now, yesterday, Dilga went the building and checked some situations, and hopefully, we will resume the data collection soon. Anyway, so regarding this project, as you know, there are many buildings, in Indonesia or even in some countries in Asia, and the point is, people harvest the nest, right? Bird's nest, and sell it. But the point is, we also should how to say, take care of the animal welfare. So here we want to achieve the balance between the animal welfare and the economy. So one way is to harvest the nest soon after the completion of the nest building. But the problem is how to monitor that or how to detect that timing. And of course, you may think we can use cameras, but unfortunately, the camera lens can be easily contaminated due to the environment, right? So this is not RFID, but this is about our initial trial by using a millimeter wave. And what we did was, we put a millimeter wave radar here, and we continued collecting the signal reflection from the environment. And what we did was, analyzing the recorded data of the signal reflection by using deep learning. And this is the result of us bird counting. So we just started with counting the number of how many birds in the target area, and we trained the AI model, and it works very well so far. And as a next step, we are trying to extend this work to estimate the positions of birds in the target area. Anyway, we are still, continue. Oh, this is a kind of ongoing work. So I hope, we will have nice results, in near future. All right. So I will briefly talk about some of my other work. This is about estimating the congestion in train. And in Japan, you may check some YouTube videos, and there are some videos like showing how congested in rush hour, in Japan. And this is okay. This is very nice. This is super comfortable case. But sometimes, specifically in rush hour, the trains super crowded. And not only the rush hours, due to some reasons like some events, yeah, and so on. Yeah, sometimes I'll say unpredictable congestion can happen. So here, what we did was we built a system to recognize the congestion in the train cars by using the smartphones. So the idea is, by using the Bluetooth signal strengths observed among the smartphone users, we can estimate the congestion level in the train car. And intuitively, you can imagine that, if the train is crowded, then there are a lot of human bodies, right? And human bodies, how say, reduce. I mean, human bodies absorb the wired signal, so that can lead to the observation of the low signal strength. So if a lot of users in the train car observe weak signal strengths, then we can estimate, oh, probably this train is congested, right? That's, intuitive understanding. And also, we have also tried to estimate the congestion in the, station. And in Japan, there are many, large stations. And it's like a small shopping mall, actually. There are some shops even in the, in the station. So here what we did was, but also we used the smartphone, and we can estimate the locations. We can track positions of smartphone users by combining the smartphone sensors like magnetometer, accelerometer, and so on. So by combining those sensor data, we can track the positions of users. So based on, by analyzing the estimated trajectories, we can also estimate some contexts. For example, on the train platform, there are some marked locations where people are waiting for the coming trains, and the doors will be in front of that marked locations. So people make queue in front of the marked points. And if there is a long queue, people usually try to avoid that queue. So they try to walk through behind the queue or in front of the queue. So if the platform is congested, usually people cannot walk straightly. So if we observe, the person's trajectory is somewhat, not straight or something like this, then we can estimate, probably at this point there's a long queue. So probably, this, point is congested or something like that. So we do something like this for even for other contexts, like the escalators or even the ticket vending machine. So depending on the target context, we design how we combine or which sensors we should combine, and how we analyze those data. Okay, so this is about computer vision, and there are a lot of work, and I think the progress in this field, I mean, computer vision is really fast, thanks to the AI technologies. And yeah, we did this project during the pandemic. I don't know the situation in in Indonesia during the pandemic, but yeah, in Japan, how say a lot of activities were prohibited. Outdoor activities were prohibited, and even for sports. Um, so we worked with specialists in sports medicine, and we developed a system, video camera-based system, to monitor the locations of the athletes, and we monitored we monitored the how say the close contact duration based on the detected positions. And we fed back the analyze the results so that they can improve the operations of the how say sports competition and so on. And maybe this is a little bit related with physics. I don't know, but yeah, in this case, we used how say a wearable sensor, and we combined the sensor data with the physics-based model. Here, physics-based means it's about the how say the calculation of the heat transfer. So here we want to estimate the body core temperature, which is the temperature of our inner body. So the temperature of organs, or yeah, something like that. And this is important because yeah, heat stroke occurs due to the yeah, increase of the core body temperature. So in terms of the how say medical applications, yeah, estimation of the core temperature is super important. But the problem here is to measure core body temperature, we have to insert some probes into our body. So maybe into the ear, or maybe other parts. And yeah, so such measurement is not feasible. I mean, dangerous during activities, because it can damage, our inner body. So that's dangerous. So the point here is we use how say the measurable sensor data during exercise, and we combine the sensor data with the physics-based model, which is based on the heat transfer between our inner body and the skin part, and ambient air. So we just so every minute we compute the heat transfer between the our body and the ambient air, and we optimize the parameters in the heat transfer model by using the measured skin temperature data, because our how say our how say our reaction to the increase of the body temperature is different among different persons. So yeah, based on the measured skin temperature, we calibrate the parameters in the heat transfer model, and estimates the car body temperature. Okay, so that was about the, my previous work based on the IoT sensors, basically. But based on my experience, what I felt was, we need a lot of, effort to deploy sensors. Like, for example, we had a chance to collect some data of the wheelchair for the basketball players, and at that time, we didn't know, how to fix the sensors. But so we discussed on site, and we decided to fix by using some tape or something, like this. And we use a lot of computers, and we need, the powers and a lot of human resource. Yeah, so students worked very hard, and me as well. So, so if we can deploy a lot of sensors, that may be okay, but we also need to think about the maintenance or how to deploy. I mean, how much effort we need to deploy those sensors. That is, how say, another uh, motivation to start my wireless sensing research. Okay, so recently, so I'm working on the wire sensing, which uses the RF signal, radio signal, to estimate context like human activities, like fall detection, respiratory rate, or heart rate monitoring, and there are many, RF technologies around us, like cellular networks or Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, RFID, millimeter wave, so many. But among those, one of the most well-known approaches is the use of Wi-Fi, because it's widely deployed. So meaning, we can do some sensing with low cost. And also, most of the, basically the Wi-Fi access points are connected to the, power sockets. So we don't have to worry about the energy, well, which is nice because, no maintenance, right? And generally speaking, in Wi-Fi sensing, we build AI models by using deep learning and train the model. And so to do that, we need to collect the data with labels. Labels means, for example, we ask subjects to fall down there 10 times, and we collect the data. So by in through such kind of process, we can collect the data with labels. But here we need a lot of effort as well. So anyway, before going to the detail, let me explain the basics about the wireless sensing. So as you can imagine, if you have a smartphone, right? And you can observe your Wi-Fi access point, and your smartphone shows the signal strength from your access point, right? And maybe at some point the signal is strong, but if you move to another location, that may be weak. So the signal strength can change. So this is because Wi-Fi signal propagates with in a complex way, like with attenuation or reflection. even diffraction due to some obstacles. And the point here is even our human bodies are obstacles. So that affect the signal propagation. So that means, yeah, if we observe the signal change over time, yeah, based on that, we can estimate the context, like activities of the human in the environment. So, yeah, this kind of observation is possible by using commercially off-the-shelf Wi-Fi devices. And actually, not only signal strengths, but we can also use the phase information. So, yeah, that kind of information is called channel state information, or CSI for short. And yeah, this CSI can be measured by using the recent Wi-Fi standards. Not too recent. I mean, 11N is maybe 10 years ago or something. 10 or 15 years ago. So anyway, yeah, we can obtain the CSI measurement through the Wi-Fi devices. And that represents the changes in the amplitude and the phase in the Wi-Fi channel. So this is a simple example by using Wi-Fi CSI for people counting. So as you can see, this only shows the amplitude change over time. And this is the case where there's no person. So the amplitude is stable. So and if we increase the number of persons in the environment, the fluctuation of the signal becomes larger. So based on this kind of information, we can estimate the number of people in the environment. And yeah, here we trained not deep model, but we trained a simple classifier or a regression model to estimate the number of people. And before that, we applied some denoising methods for CSI phase because it's super noisy. And then, we also extracted some features, like some statistics like mean or variance and so on. And then we input those extracted features to the regression model, and then we get the number of people. And we tested this regression model in this kind of environment. And we placed a lot of Wi-Fi devices, but we just used a pair of the devices. So I mean, two devices we only used to estimate the the number of people. But to make the experiment easier, we placed a lot of devices and collected the data simultaneously. So, well, let me skip this part. Anyway, so based on such kind of a simple approach, we could estimate the number of people in the environment. But the question is, what happens if we use the same model in another environment? So we also collected the data in another environment shown in this picture. And if we use the model as it is I mean, the model was trained in another environment, which is this one. Then, yeah, the estimation result is completely wrong. The model just continues saying, oh, there are 6 people always, or something like that. But actually, we changed the number of people in the environment, as shown in this orange graph. So, but yeah, if we train the model by using the data collected in the same environment, it works very well. So this means, yeah, the big challenge in wire sensing is, yeah, training part. So if we change the, target environment, we have to collect the training data, and this is really, hard. So one approach we have tried is using AI model to extract environment independent features. So yeah. So as we saw, one of the significant challenges in wire sensing is how to solve the environment dependency, right? So let's say if there are CSI phase distributions collected by 2 different environments for the same activity, and actually they are totally different, even for the same activity, right? So this kind of variation can make it challenging to build a general model that can be applied in any environment. So in this work, we try to extract environment independent features using so-called encoder-decoder network. And this means, as shown in this figure, our goal is to build this kind of network encoder that can map CSI distribution in each environment, which are shown in the blue one and this orange one. Yeah, so we want to map these kind of different distributions into feature space, and mapped distributions are similar for the same activity. So we want to, build how to say this kind of encoder or converting network, yeah, to map this kind of to how to say, to remove the effect of different environments for the same activity. So I think I should avoid some details, but we use this kind of encoder-decoder network, and that has a bottleneck part. So this means we force so this is a neural network. And we force the network to remove the environmental factors in the encoder part. And from the compressed feature space, we force the decoder part to recover the original environment factor. But the point here is, yeah, we try to, train the encoder part to remove the, let's say, the factor of the environment one. And for the decoder part, we force that network to add the factor of another environment. So here we need to prepare the training data in some environments, like for this case, we need the training data collected in two different environments for the same activity. But by doing so, we can train this kind of network to remove that can remove the environmental factors in the encoder part. So by using this kind of network, we train the model, and then so in the offline phase, we use we collect training data in multiple environments, and we try to train the encoder and decoder network. And after that, in the online phase, in use, I mean, we only use the encoder part, because this encoder has a capability to remove the environment dependent part in the CSI data, the Wi-Fi data. So by using this encoder part, this can, remove the environmental factors. So by using the remaining feature space, we can use the feed for a simple neural network to estimate the target activities. So this is just a basic idea. And we collected some data, and actually we had 4 environments here, and so we used 3 environments for training, and remaining 1 environment was used as a target environment, which is a testing environment. And we achieved, around 80% accuracy for all the environment, which is good. But actually, the activity type is still limited. So we also have some work using the, backscatter sensing. Maybe I would skip some parts, but yeah. So we developed this kind of backscatter tag, and yeah, there is a coin cell inside, but this can be replaced with an energy harvester, because yeah, this tag is ultra low power. So yeah, actually the backscatter has a long history. Like yeah, it's something like yeah, kind of ultra low power communication by reflecting the ambient signals. And this idea is actually also used in a long, long time ago, like using the sunlight and the mirror. So by changing the angle of the mirror, we can change the status of the sunlight reflection. So yeah, if so I mean the patterns of the sunlight reflection can tell some information. And we can do the same for the radio signals. And this is much lower signal, lower energy consumption. So typically, RF technologies we use, like Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, they consume energy around 100 milliwatts, or yeah, anyway, the milliwatts order. But if we use backscatter, the energy consumption is like microwatts order. So its energy consumption is similar to those of the sensors, like accelerometers. And this is important for I'll say low to achieve low maintenance cost. And actually, making the I'll say the change of the signal reflection is quite easy. Just we change the the status of the RF switch. So we just change the high and low of the control signal to the RF switch, and that can change the reflection status of the RF signal. I will skip this part because it's maybe too detailed. But this is just a simple demonstration. And here we observe the frequency spectrum. So yeah, the horizontal axis is frequency. And yeah, vertical axis means the power. And here we observe the large peak, which corresponds to the ambient signal. Actually, it's transmitted from this antenna, and this is the receiving antenna. And let me show some. So on the left side here, you can see, yeah, small peak here. And when this is me, when I open the door, the left side peak disappeared. And when I close, it appears again. And this small peak is actually the backscatter signal. And yeah, on the door, the backscatter tag is actually attached. And when the door is closed, the backscatter occurred, and we can observe the backscatter signal. And when the door was opened, yeah, the tag, the backscatter becomes off, and yeah, we cannot observe the backscattered peak. So by directly observing the backscattered signal, we can recognize the context, like a door is opened or closed or something like that. And we built some prototype sensors, like seating sensor, pedometer, or temperature sensor. And yeah, they have kind of mechanical switch. Like when for the momental switch, when it is pushed, it becomes on. So when a person is on the seat, we can observe the backscatter signal, something like that. So I would skip some details. So that was about backscatter sensing. And let me also briefly introduce our recent work about using cellular signal for sensing purpose. So nowadays, some cellular companies, yeah, they are working on this kind of concept, which is called integrated sensing and communication, or ISAC. And the point of the ISAC is we reuse the resources for sensing and communication. So basically, yeah, how say, currently we just use the cellular network for communication. But we can also use the RF signal for cellular communication or cellular network for sensing as well. And the concept is the idea is similar to what I have explained in the Wi-Fi sensing. So by observing the signal change, RF signal change, we can also estimate what is happening, right? And there are for the Isaac, because the target area is outdoors. So there are I'll say slightly different target applications, like transportation. For example, the number of vehicles or some pedestrians or motorcycles are approaching from the intersection or something like that. So this is mainly for safety. Or some tracking of the UAVs. That kind of application is also possible. And some industry applications, because they can also use private wireless network like local 5G. The navigation for the automated guided vehicles and robots, that kind of applications also feasible. And in our recent project, we are targeting the safety support systems, and we try to detect and track the positions and the speeds of the targets, like cyclists and the vehicles. So it's like radar. And this project is in collaboration with KDDI, which is one of the largest cellular communication companies in Japan. And the point here is, we need to make a balance between the sensing and communication. Because, the cellular network is, originally, deployed for communication. And we want to reuse that signal resource for sensing as well. But, if, we too much focus on the sensing part, then the performance in communication can decrease. So we want to, make balance between those kind of things by, managing the allocation of the, the time slots, for example, for sensing and communication. Maybe I think it's almost time. So, so I would, omit some details. But here, we also, use deep learning, to detect the position of the target based on the reflected signal. And also, because this is joint work with mobile communication company, we also, try to design the architecture for the mobile core networks, which is a network behind the cellular towers. And we are also preparing for the real experiment in Osaka. And that was about Isaac. And we also have some projects like, Wi-Fi sensing for the drones, or even the Bluetooth sensing in cars for respiratory sensing or child presence detection. And this is just an overview of the Bluetooth respiratory sensing in a car. But we can also, estimate the movement of slight movement of chest due to our breathing. And because such kind of movement is quite small, so basically we can use the phase change over time because our phase is more sensitive to the the change of the environment. So we apply some basic signal processing like fast Fourier transform, and we also apply some techniques to select the best channels for the sensing. And yeah, it works very well so far. But there are also some challenges, like how we achieve the sensing in the moving cars, because there are some vibrations even due to the motors, right? So yeah, we are still, working on such kind of problems. But I think yeah, I would stop here. And yeah, let me summarize. So yeah, I talked about some starting with some IoT sensing like railway stations or human body, core temperature estimation. And yeah, I also talked about some wire sensing technologies like using Wi-Fi or backscatter or even cellular signals can be used for various yeah purposes like for safety applications, for example. And yeah, RF signals are basically everywhere. Mm. And yeah, even your smartphones have multiple, wireless capabilities like Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. And nowadays, even GPS, satellite signals can be used as sensing of our human motions like gestures or heart rate or respiration. So so while signals is everywhere, so we can make use of them, um, yeah, to have future smart societies. And yeah, we are working on some new technologies like reconfigurable intelligent surface and also the dynamic control of beam direction and so on. And also with the how say the progress of the AI technologies like generative AI like ChatGPT, yeah, we also hope to develop some foundation models for yeah wire sensing, and yeah, hopefully yeah, we can achieve how say zero effort wire sensing. That is my future dream. And lastly, yeah, because this is mainly for the students, right? So yeah, for students, yeah, how say, I'd like you to enjoy your, student life, and specifically, yeah, please make challenges to new things, and that will maybe, you know, that will may you may face some difficulties towards the new things, but yeah, but after some struggling, you will you will be much more strong. So yeah, and that will lead to your bright future. So yeah, but the point is I think networking is important. So, I mean, having friends and discussing with your classmates, friends, family, yeah, and the most important thing is just enjoy, and yeah, the results will follow you. So yeah, that's from my yeah, that's my message. So yeah, that's it from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank
Uh,
you very much, Professor Akira Uchiyama, for your presentations. Yeah, this is very cool, I think. We can see the art of using to maximum the potential of Wi-Fi technologies, or even I can see the art of wave in your presentation. Okay, and now we going to the Q&A session, and I pass the ball to the participant. If there are participant want to ask about, for the student, maybe from Indonesia, if you want to ask the question with chat or directly, you can use Indonesian language. Uh, and then I invite all the participants, if you there are any question to Professor Akira Uchiyama, please raise hand, or maybe you can send the question on the message on the chat. Let me see.
Anything
Yeah.
is okay.
Anything is okay. Yes, anything is okay.
Yeah.
There are questions from Daniel. Daniel GTI. What is GTI? Daniel. Yes, I will check in the chat box. There are question from Daniel. The first question is sorry, I will. What's the platform how to close the live implementation?
It's Indonesia.
Oh, this is about the platform to have a good networking, like a international networking. From your experience, do you have like a good platform? We need to join to impress the networking, especially the international networking. This is the first questions.
Yeah.
Maybe I will read the questions.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. The second question is lalu bagaimana saya bisa aktif relasi akademik meskipun belum bagaimana research. And then this is the second is like the students they're not have like a good or much research, so maybe this is how how they can confidence to make a networking, how how they can confidence to make networking, especially in the research. And then the third question is this is for committee. Right? Yeah, this is maybe the third question is for committee. How the impact of IWPSN contribute to the academic career of the students? That is for committee, I think. So yeah, maybe this is the first is the platform, network for networking, and the second is how the student can come. Actually, you already answered it in the last statement. Just do it,
Maybe.
and the results will follow. So
Yeah.
maybe you can tell based on your experience how to make a networking.
Yeah. So, I think, yeah, personally speaking, I built the international networks during the international conferences. Because the international conferences are mainly for the networking. Yeah, of course, there are research talks, presentations, but yeah, if we want to understand the state of the art, we can just read papers, right? And then that means you don't have to attend conference. So the most important thing in the international conferences or this kind of, webinar is networking. Yeah, that is the main purpose. So presentation is just an advertisement for the for having a discussion after the, after the session, right?
Yes.
Or during lunch. So attending some, events is important. Uh, International events. Yeah, please attend international events.
Yeah, I'm agree with you.
Uh, or if it is difficult, you can ask your, supervisors, professors, to to take you to some, or to involve you as in international research collaboration project. Mm. Like us, right?
Like us.
uh, uh. We can, build
I
international, network. Right.
Yeah, thank you for the answer, Uchiyama Sensei.
Oh.
Maybe there are no question for the main presentation. I have some question. This is related to the what you're presenting to the like local here as your experience in the Palangkaraya. I have
Mhm.
two questions. The first is in your presentation you mentioned the use of a Wi-Fi channel state information (GSI)
Yeah. Mm.
for crowd monitoring with commodity wireless device.
Mm.
If you related this to the context of Indonesian cities, particularly Palangkaraya, which
Mm.
is developing towards a smart city concept. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Smart city concept. How do you see the potential of applying a wireless sensing
Mm.
technology for public safety, intelligent transportation, or disaster mitigation? And what do you think would be the main challenge in implementing this, especially in developing countries like in Indonesia?
Mm. Yeah, that's good question.
So this will be our future research, maybe.
Right. Mm. But I think in developing countries, there are many opportunities. Because I think uh, they mainly rely on the wireless networks because having the uh, wired networks all over the countries it takes a lot of cost, right? But by using the wireless, infrastructures, we can just build. We just need to build base stations, wireless base stations. So in that sense, uh, yeah, there are mm, a lot of opportunities there, and uh, yeah, but the most what I felt during my visits to Palancaraya was there are so many motorcycles, and yeah, it's kind of I think difficult, challenging, but I think there are also some chances out there. So yeah, challenging means we have chance for research. Mm. So mm, I think yeah, we should also use the observation from the smartphones. Because even in developing countries, uh, almost everybody has smartphones, and mm, the smartphones have wireless modules. So I think not only the infrastructure sides, but also the user side, uh, we can use you know the user devices to understand the environment. Mm. So such kind of approaches may be better. Mm.
Okay. And I also have second questions. Yeah, also, yeah, I see the art of the wave in your presentation.
Mm.
So, in your talk, you also introduce research on ultra low power backscatter communications
Mm.
that's enable maintenance free sensing.
Mm.
Considering the condition in Indonesia, where healthcare service and environmental monitoring in remote area
Mm.
often face infrastructure and cost limitation,
Mm.
how do you see the potential of wireless sensing research to support public health monitoring, environmental sustainability, or even biodiversity studies?
Mm.
As you know, we have a big biodiversities, especially in Kalimantan or even in Palangkaraya.
Mm. So I think in terms of the let's say wellness or health monitoring,
Hmm.
while sensing is let's say works very well in home environment. Mm. Because I'll say in people maybe don't want they don't wear devices like smartwatches in home or some I'll say sometimes we just forget to wear devices. Mm. So in that sense, if Wi-Fi signals are basically everywhere and specifically in home, we can monitor the activities without attaching devices. Mm. So that is how to say a great advantage of Wi-Fi sensing. Mm. And did you ask another thing?
About the maybe monitoring biodiversities or even environmental condition. Yeah, as you know, we have an environmental issue like a forest
Environment.
fire or something.
Well, in my opinion, that kind of environmental monitoring is large scale, right? So we need to monitor the, forest fire or something like that. The possibility of forest fire, for example. So in that sense, I think while sensing has some limitation about sensing range. Mm. So without deploying some wireless infrastructures or wireless devices, we cannot monitor the large areas. So cost-wise, cost-wise, um, yeah, to monitor large areas, other technologies like satellites are more suitable, I guess. Mm. But depending on the target, we can make use of the wireless sensing. So we need to carefully think about which approach is appropriate and the best. It may be cost-wise, or it may depend on the application requirement. So how much accuracy we need, and how much we can pay. Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Uchiyama. There
Yeah.
are two questions in the chat,
Hmm?
but I think you already answered the second. How can wireless sensing technology can be implemented in developing countries like Indonesia? The first question is this is from Adinda Martanjelin from Palangkaraya, Universitas Palangkaraya. Uh, the first is she has about the opportunities. Do you see for collaboration between Japanese and Indonesian universities? Yeah, maybe
Mm.
especially Osaka and Universitas Palangkaraya maybe,
I
or
see.
even the big others universities in Indonesia.
Mm.
The opportunities do you see for collaboration between Japanese and Indonesian universities in wireless sensing research?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Thank you. So, yeah. One, how say, one way is actually our collaboration, right? So, Salam Wallet. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
very interesting. And
Start
mm,
from Sarang Wallet.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, um, uh, specifically, when we start international collaborations, what I enjoy is the cultural difference,
Yeah.
and then we can, yeah, we may be able to find new problems like Sana wallet, right? And then if we can find a new problem, we may need new approaches, right? And that can lead to new projects and writing new papers, something like that. Mm. So I think, yeah, I'll say, yeah, the we can start with networking like this event, and then we can, exchange our, ideas and background, and if we find something interesting, then we can, try to, yeah, find new opportunities. Mm. Yeah.
Yes.
So I think cultural exchange is important.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Mm.
This is very important.
So I think
So
mainly in Japan, yeah, I often say, the number of elderly people is
yes.
increasing in Japan rapidly. So we need some non-invasive technologies to monitor the elderly people or something like that. And Wi-Fi can be used for that purpose. Mm. So I often say this kind of story
Yeah,
to motivate the wireless.
maybe it's also happen in Indonesia maybe because the urbanizations. So the young people usually going to the big cities.
Mm,
Yeah.
I see. I see.
Yeah, yeah. The example is my parents.
Mm,
They his daughter and then all his children is not in homes,
mm,
so all is working in the others area, just both of them in the home. So I think this is also
mm,
important for me, yeah, even for case in Indonesian studies. So
mm,
usually in the village, I yeah, maybe there are a lot of
mm,
elder peoples. Yeah, we yeah, I think sometimes we worry about how our parents in the village.
mm.
So how the condition of our parents in the village. So I think from your research, we can try to implement, especially in the I don't know, maybe in the remote area or something in Indonesia, especially in around Palangkaraya, or
Mm.
even in Palangkaraya.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. Oh, mm, great. Yeah.
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 Okay. We just have 3 minutes. Our limitation time is 9:45 Indonesian's West time.
Mm.
Indonesian West time. So maybe that's all the questions. There are no. Okay. Yeah, I will close. Thank you very much, Professor Akira Uchiyama,
Yeah.
for your presentation and our discussion today. Hopefully, we have like sustainable collaboration. Sustainable collaborations.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Can we have like your presentation files?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can please maybe send it to the committee, and then committee will forward it to all the participants.
Okay.
Okay, once again, thank you very much, Professor Akira Uchiyama, for your insightful and inspiring keynote presentation
Thank you very
entitled
much.
Wireless Sensing for Future Smart Home in Society. For your talk, we learn how wireless sensing is emerging as a fundamental technology for the next generation of ubiquitous system. By utilizing existing infrastructure system such as Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, sensing can be achieved without the need for numerous dedicated device, making a system more cost-effective and easier to maintain. This contribute, yeah. We also gain valuable insights for your pioneer research, like how Wi-Fi channel state informations can be leveraged for crowd monitoring, transforming everyday wireless device into powerful sensor. How ultra low power backscatter communication enable continuous and maintenance free monitoring in the real world environments. Yeah, and how these studies contribute to the future paradigms integrating sensing and communication ISAC in beyond 5G and 6G system, uh, where communication infrastructure will simultaneous support both connectivity and sensing. Yeah, this is we maybe open our minds. So one web we can use as networking and also sensing. It is great. This contribution clearly demonstrate the potential impact of the wireless sensing in the healthcare, mobility, and smart city application, showing us how physics, communications technologies, and artificial intelligence can work hand in hand to shape a smarter and more sustainable society. Once again, we sincerely thank you, Professor Uchiyama, for sharing your experience and vision with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Professor Uchiyama warm round and applause.
Thank you. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
For the opportunity.
Arigatou gozaimasu, Professor Uchiyama.
Thank
This is the
you.
end of the keynote sessions. We'll pass back to the Master of Ceremony, Mr. Yunus. Thanks.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you, Virga Sensei. And I also said that there is so precious knowledge that I get from Uchiyama Sensei, especially because we are always called Uchiyama Sensei, right? Uchiyama Sensei. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in this chance, we would like to thank for Bapak Professor Akira Uchiyama, and that has attended and shared the precious knowledge for all of us today. And it's such an honor having you here, especially, and we highly appreciate it. Appreciate it. And therefore, we would like to give a certificate for a sign of our gratitude. And please, the operator can show the certificate, please.
Virtual certificate.
Get started. This is a certificate. We are so thankful for
Oh, great.
Uchiyama Sensei that
Thank you.
can join us today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we have about 15 minutes for break time. Maybe in around 10 a.m. we can go to Zoom meeting again. And after that, we will continue the next agenda. Okay, have a nice break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sensei.
Arigato gozaimasu, sensei.
ございました。
Ini fisika Universitas Palangkaraya yang dilaksanakan pada hari ini Kamis yang tanggal 5 sampai 4 ya, Agustus 2022 yang saya menyatakan presentasi dilaksanakan.
Nama saya Elsa. Betul di sini Perjuangan Aryani. Saya mahasiswa prodi fisika.
Perkenalkan, nama saya Siti Maratussoleh, saya dari kelas 12 MIPA 1. Dengan adanya kegiatan Physics Go to School, saya lebih tahu bahwa fisika itu tidak harus menghitung, tidak harus menghafal rumus. Fisika itu juga ada seperti praktek lapangan langsung. Dan fisika ini kita juga bisa bekerja sebagai fisika medis, bekerja di rumah sakit, dan bekerja di perusahaan, dan bekerja di pertambangan. Di fisika ini juga banyak penawaran beasiswa yang bekerja sama dengan perusahaan dan kampus.
Kenalkan, nama saya Aji Bamulas. Saya berasal dari kelas 12 IPA 2. Setelah saya mengikuti kegiatan Physics Goes to School yang diadakan oleh pihak dari kampus UPR ke sekolah kami. Awalnya kakak bertanya kepada kami tentang bagaimana fisika itu, dan serentak kami semua menjawab kalau fisika itu sangat sulit dan membosankan juga, segala macam rumit. Tapi setelah adanya paparan materi dan penjelasan dari kakak, kami mulai tertarik dan juga terbuka pikirannya terhadap fisika, yang mana fisika bukan sulit. Sulit itu bisa kita lihat karena kita tidak paham atau juga tidak suka dari awal. Kalau kita paham terhadap materi itu, kita akan suka. Dan terima kasih kepada kakak-kakak yang telah menjelaskan dengan baik dan mudah dipahami kepada kami, yang akhirnya membuat kami merasa senang untuk belajar fisika. Pasar beli jamu, di pasar belinya daun katuk. Senang sudah bertemu, sampai jumpa lagi di lain waktu.
Dan saya Indah Damai Tarikan SPD selaku wakil kurikulum Negeri 6 Palangkaraya mengucapkan selamat datang atas kegiatan Physics Goes to School dari FMIPA UPR Palangkaraya, khususnya jurusan Prodi Fisika, yang mana pada hari ini di sekolah kami boleh hadir untuk memberikan sosialisasi terkait dengan jurusan fisika yang ada, kemudian juga ada memberikan materi energi terbarukan kepada anak-anak kami kelas 12 MIPA 1 dan 2. Semoga kegiatan ini bisa memberikan gambaran yang baik untuk anak-anak kami yang kelas 12 supaya bisa melanjutkan ke jenjang pendidikan yang lebih tinggi ketika mereka lulus. Demikian juga bisa mendapatkan manfaat atas materi yang telah disampaikan terkait energi terbarukan.
kebakaran, longsor, terus nanti ada macam-macam banyak ya, yang berkaitan dengan iklim dan cuaca.
Baik, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada kami. Kami SMA Negeri 6 Palangkaraya telah menyambut baik kegiatan yang dilakukan oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dalam sosialisasi pemberdayaan siswa sekolah menengah atas sebagai agen pengurangan risiko bencana hidrometeorologi di Kota Palangkaraya, yang mana kegiatan ini sangatlah bermanfaat, memberikan pengetahuan kepada anak-anak yang mana nanti mempunyai rasa aman dan kesiapan yang lebih baik dalam menghadapi bencana. Mungkin kegiatan-kegiatan selanjutnya akan bisa dilakukan kembali di sekolah kami oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dengan harapan anak-anak bisa mendapatkan pengetahuan yang lebih lagi tentang hal-hal yang baru yang bermanfaat untuk diri sendiri, sekolah, terlebih masyarakat. Demikian, terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Indah Gumilang Winanda, dosen dari program studi fisika Universitas Palangkaraya, mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi Sains dan Teknologi, Direktorat Jenderal Pendidikan Tinggi Riset dan Teknologi, SMA Negeri 6 Kota Palangkaraya, dan Universitas Palangkaraya. Serta tidak lupa pula saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada semua pihak yang telah membantu berjalannya kegiatan ini dari awal hingga akhir. Semoga kegiatan ini bermanfaat dan dapat berlanjut ke depannya, sehingga tumbuh agen pengurangan resiko bencana dari generasi-generasi yang lebih muda. Demikian dari saya, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, perkenalkan nama saya Benigno Sananita.
Saya Tirsa Priskila.
Kegiatan yang kita lakukan pada hari ini ya cukup baik menurut saya, lumayan seru dan juga banyak diberikan edukasi tentang hidrometeorologi dan semacamnya, dan juga untuk kesan-kesannya dari saya untuk para relawan damkar sekalian, tetap semangat.
nggak penghasilan affiliate aku udah segini, padahal cuma pakai satu website Gong ini. Kenapa aku bilang website ini Gong banget? Karena kalian bisa riset produk, kalian bisa cari produk terlaris dengan
Baik, terima kasih.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our agenda again. And now we will step to our next agenda. That is up. We will here listen to presentation for our two invited speakers. They are Ma'am Krongtong Kamonswangkasem PhD from Synchrotron Light Research Institute, Thailand. And the second is from Ma'am Dr. Nur Hafizah Hasim from University Technology Malaysia. Hello, Ma'am Krontong and Ma'am Nur Hafizah.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Okay, how are you, Ma'am Krontong and Ma'am Nur Hafizah? How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm good.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and in this session will be led by Bapak Budi Haryanto, MSc from University of Palangkaraya. And by the way, Bapak Budi is a physics lecturer as well, and now he is currently studying for a doctoral program at ITS Surabaya. And hoping Pak Budi could graduate maybe this year, and of course to return to teaching at UPR again, Pak Budi. Hello, Pak Budi.
Okay. Hello.
Are you still in Surabaya right now?
Yes, I'm in Surabaya today.
Ah,
How about my
okay.
voice? Is it clear?
Yeah, it's really clear. I can hear you, Pak Budi.
Okay.
Okay. If you are ready, Pak Budi, the time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Yunus. Hello, everyone. It's truly pleasure for me to get this session. And hello, Dr. Rontong.
Hello. Woody.
Apologies if I mispronounce your name. Not that.
Don't worry about that because the Thai name is really long and I think it's quite hard to pronounce it.
Yes, okay. And hello, Dr. Hafizah. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Hi.
Hi, okay. For this session, we have two distinguished speaker. Each speaker have maybe 20 minutes respectively. So after the presentation, we continue to Q&A session and discussion. First of all, before we begin, we explain or introduce the speaker. The first speaker is the first speaker is Miss Krontong Kaman Songkasem PhD. Now she is a beamline scientist in Synchrotron Light Research Institute, and we are collaborate, doctor. And I hope maybe next time I will go accelerate again.
Okay.
So the working experience of Dr. Krontong is from 2017, she is a postdoctoral researcher in Beamline 1.1, and from 2018 until now, she is a Beamline scientist in Synchrotron Light Research Institute. She is received the PhD in King Mongkut University Technology in Bangkok. So, without further delay, please, Dr. Krontong, to present your talks, and we have maybe 20 minutes, and after that the next second speaker, Dr. Nur Hafizah. Please, Dr. Krontong, time is yours.
Okay. To share my screen first. What is it? Please wait. I cannot find to share my screen.
Any problem?
Okay, I find it already. Okay, can you see my screen? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your kind, very nice introduce me. Again, my name is Grongthong Kamunsong Kasem. I am a beamline scientist now. I'm at the beamline support section or in the beamline division, and I take responsibility at the beamline 1.1 W at the high synchrotron. On that beamline, we have we call multiple X-ray technique that we serve for user. In the multiple X-ray technique, we serve the technique that X-ray absorption, X-ray absorption spectroscopy, X-ray fluorescence, X-ray diffractions, and the last one is the X-ray scattering. Today, I would like to present about the synchrotron applications for the advanced materials research. Okay, I would like to give you introduction about what is a synchrotron light. The synchrotron light is an electromagnetic wave, just like a sunlight, that is emitted from the charged particle. For example, like electrons or protons, that they move at a velocity near speed of light, and we force the electron to change the direction by the magnetic field. Then it loses the certain amount of the energy and discharge from the electromagnetic wave. The synchrotron names is receive the names from the machine that was discovered in 1947 at the General Electric Research Laboratory in New York. Here, as I show, this figure show how to generate the light from synchrotron. When the electron pass to the bending magnet in the blue one, it is release or emit the synchrotron light at high brilliance and or high flux density. The characteristic of the synchrotron radiation, first, because they generate from the electron, so it is a broad continuous one covering from the infrared regions to the up to the high photon energy in the X-ray regions. It is flexibility to choose suitable photon energy, or we can tune enable source for the particular type of experiment that you would like to do. The second is a high brightness. The generate synchrotron radiation is extremely bright, million times brighter than sunlight and much brighter than light from the conventional laboratory source. It permits it gives the researcher to study extreme dilute sample. If you have a dilute sample, for example, in the ppb and a part per billion concentration, so you can use this sample, can characterize or find the elemental composition by using the synchrotron. But the standalone equipment or standalone the benchtop cannot measure it. And it because it high brightness, so it sufficients the signal to noise ratio. The next one is a high degree of the collimations. The synchrotron light is emitted from the accelerated charge particle beam in very narrow cone. So it enables full use of the available photon flux. So it means that you can get a high photon flux to measure your sample. And the next one is well-defined polarizations. The normal synchrotron radiation from the bending magnets and planar insertion device. It can be inserted into the it is lineable. It is linearly polarized, while circularly or elliptically polarized synchrotron light and can be generated from the spatial design insertion device. The last one is about the pulse time structure. Because the synchrotron light is emitted by electron bunch circulating in a storage ring. It has a similar pulse time structure. This allows the scientists to perform the in situ measurement. For example, like study the mechanism of the process as it is occurring down to second time scale resolution. The next, I would like to give you information about how to synchrotron radiation generate. As you can see in the figure, this is the first one. At the number one, we produce the electron by using the electron guns. The electrons can produce by apply electricity to heat up and to heat up the cathode of the electron gun until the electron release. Then the electron pass through the LINAC accelerator, or we call the LINAC. This section electron will be divided into like a group from then accelerated by the microwave. We will accelerate them to the 40 mega electron volts and then enter the electron that has energy to the booster synchrotron. At the booster synchrotron, we will increase the electron energy in the circular motion by radial wave, accelerated then until the electron reach to 1.2 giga electron volt, or almost reaching the speed of light. The next one, after that, we at this three section is underground beam underground, and then they shoot it up in the floor to the storage ring, then increase it then again to the reach up to the 1.2 giga electron volt. When they pass to the magnetic bending magnet, we have a synchrotron light. So we bring like a tube or a pipeline to bring it out. We call this one as a beam line. The beam line, the photon beam line is carried out to the experimental stations via photon beam lines. Two most important components that we use in the beam line is monochromator and focusing mirror. These two mirrors are used to focus the photon beam to small area of the interest while retain the available photon flux. Another one is a monochromator. We use the monochromator to select the photon energy that's suitable for the particular experiment. And each beam line has a different components. and set up depending on the photon energy range that they use and the type of the experiment to be carried out. And the last one here is we call the end station or the experimental station. The experimental station is the place that you bring the sample to study here. Many measurement we can measure at the end station. Okay, here we call and at the Thai synchrotron or SPS1 Siam Photon Source 1 we have 10 beam light for serve the user and different in the different technique. For example, the first one, this one, the beam light 4.1. They serve the technique, the infrared spectroscopy and imaging. We can apply with this technique for the medical materials, food or agricultural materials. The next one I would like to show you is a photon emission spectroscopy here. If you would like to study the surface of the the materials, for example, like you have a solar cell and you dope any materials on the solar cell, you would like to study how it changed, or if you are a thin film, you grow some metal on the ITO glasses. So, and you would like to know the elemental composition on the surface on a thin film. You can use this technique we call photoemission spectroscopy and photoemission electron microscopy at this beam line. It's quite important for the surface science. The next one, we move to here at beam light 2.2. This beam light dedicated for the X-ray absorption, but the spatial is this beam light is quite different from the other X-ray absorption technique, other beam light, because this beam light can measure the sample in the second. You can measure the experiment in the second level. For example, if you would like to study about the oxidation state change, how it changed, or how it for example, like when you charge or discharge the battery, so you can study at this beam light, because only one spectrum you can get 1 second in 1 minute. 1 second. 1 spectrum in 1 second. And beam light 1.3 is a small and wide angle X-ray scattering. Is for the nanoparticle materials, to study about the structure of nanoparticle materials. For example, like mRNA or the lipid nanoparticle in the solution. The next one is quite popular as an X-ray tomographic microscopy. This beam light you can see the structure of your sample inside. We don't need to cut the sample, and you can see how the structure change, or how the material structure inside. And we have many beam lights serve for the technique X-ray absorption spectroscopy. For example, like beam light 1.1, beam light 3.2, 5.1, 5.2 and 7.2 and 8. This I would like to give the detail in the technique in your letter. The synchrotron facility not only in the Thailand, but you can find the synchrotron facility around the world. There has more than 47 facility around the world. For example, in near your country as a Thai synchrotron. The largest one is at the Japan. We call Spring 8. The circulum of the diameter of the circulum of the storage ring is around 1.5 kilometers. And there are many synchrotron in Europe. And in the Asia, we have many synchrotron facility in Japan and China. The nearest one is in the South Korea and Taiwan. Another one has only one synchrotron facility in Australia. As you can see in the figure, the synchrotron facility, the building, it look like the circle because we accelerate the electron in the circle. So most of them are the circle here. Oops. Okay. About the Thai Synchrotron or Synchrotron Light Research Institutes. We are under the Ministry of the Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation of Thailand. As far from the Bangkok, around 250 kilometers, we are in the Nakhon Ratchasima, or we call in Thailand we call Korat. We operate the Siam Photon Source or SPS1 since 2008. We have a guest user, more than 480 guest user per year, that from local and internationals. Most of them are from the ASEAN country, especially in Malaysia and Indonesia. We have many users from Malaysia and Indonesia. And we produce the more than 200 academic publication per year. Okay, the next one I would like to inspire you to use the synchrotron and the advanced materials. Actually, not only in the material science, we have many users from many fields come here to use the synchrotron, especially for the materials science. In this year, 2025, we have more than 400 proposals request our beam time for use the synchrotron facilities. The next one, I would like to give more detail about the synchrotron technique that people come here to use in the field of materials. The first one is microtomography. The X-ray tomography is it look like it's quite easy. The principle is quite easy. You just bring your sample here, put your sample here at this way as this position. We have the X-ray source. So then the X-ray source hit to your sample, and we have the X-ray detector to get the to get the picture when the X-ray hit to the sample. During we measure, we take a photo, we move the sample like a projection 250 degrees to take the photo. And then we bring it to reconstruct the photo as we look like this one. This sample is, for example, like a barium titanate on polydimethylsiloxane. This is the materials that they would like to study about the structure and the barium titanate in the polydimethylsiloxane. As you can see, the red spot is the barium that dispersed and the materials. We can take the photo and move it like a 260 degree, but do not need cut your samples. This one is a biochar mixed with a soil. The biochar is the biomass mixed with the charcoal or carbon in the soil. You can bring your sample and study and take a photo like this one. Do not cut the sample. The second one is the X-ray absorption spectroscopy. Here, for the X-ray absorption spectroscopy, as is a very popular technique for study the local structure of your materials, because they give us about the information that we receive that is electronics structure. This one, we can see the structure. If your sample is a tetragonal or octahedral, the pre-H here is quite is a difference. It looks like a fingerprint for each compositions. The next one that we can receive the data is the oxidation state. Here, we can see the H position. If the H position change, it means that the oxidation state change. And the last one here, this one, we call the XSAF or extended X-ray absorption field structure. This structure gives us about the atomic distance and coordination number and type of the neighboring atoms. You have to use the model to fit the data to get this information. The next one, I would like to show you about the sample that we can measure. First, we can measure the thermal reduction by using hydrogen. If the cobalt oxides put it in the hydrogen atmosphere, it can change from the copper oxide COO to the copper metal, and you can see which temperature that give the which temperature that that can change the cobalt oxide to the cobalt, like this one. The next one is here we can study about the local structure. For example, like a bone structure. The bone is a hydroxyapatite, and when you grow up, we from this research, they bring the bone that different age from the 20 years to 40 to 74 years. As you can see here, the carbon bond with the oxygen of the 20 years old is higher than the 40 years old, 74 years. It means that when you grow it up, the the ratio between the carbon and oxygen, the bonding between the carbon and oxygen is lower, decrease. It will be decreased when you grow it up. This one is a chromium. The chromium has two main oxidation state. The first one is a chromium 3 plus, and the next one is a chromium 6 plus. The chromium 6 plus is quite dangerous more than the chromium 3 plus. So in this study, they would like to detect the chromate and the copper nanocluster in the chromium. And this one is a ferrite nanoparticle. When you dope the cobalt and magnesium into the ferrite nanoparticle, you can see it how it changed the local structure. And this one is X-ray absorption in the Fischer-Tropsch catalyst. The Fischer-Tropsch catalyst is quite important to convert. The Fischer-Tropsch catalyst is help us to convert the natural gas or biomass to the liquid fuels. In this study, they put the lithium, add the lithium as an active metal on the cobalt alumina, and they would like to see how it changed compared with without the lithium in the catalyst. For the next one is fuel cells. Fuel cells is electro chemistry device that can change they change the hydrogen and oxygen to the electricity. Normally they use the platinum and carbon in the fuel cells catalyst. We can study how it changed when they apply the voltage to the platinum and vanadium here. And this one is a lithium ion battery. This lithium ion battery, they dope the nickel into the lithium ion battery to improve the performance of the batteries. You can see it will be changed when they charge and discharge and charge it again. This one is for the manganese. The manganese will be changed from manganese 2 plus to manganese 0 and go to the manganese 2 plus again when they charge again. And also this one for the nickel, when you charge, the nickel will be changed from nickel 2 plus to from nickel 1 plus to nickel 2 plus. And when you discharge, the nickel will be changed to the nickel 1 plus and change it again when they charge, the second charge. And this technique can apply with the supercapacitor. In this research, they use the nickel and cobalt oxide composite for the supercapacitor, and they prepare it by irradiate with a gamma ray. At a different gamma ray, you can see the crystal structure change a little bit, but cannot see too much. When you use the X-ray absorption spectroscopy, you can see how it changed. For the nickel, the oxidation state is nickel 2 plus, and when they dope in different gamma irradiations dots, it will be it will be decreased from the cobalt oxidation state. It will be decreased from cobalt 3 plus to cobalt 2 plus. The next one, I would like to introduce you about the SAX technique or small angle X-ray technique. This technique is quite important for study.
Sorry, Dr. Krontong.
Oh,
We
the
just
time
have 3 minutes remaining.
Okay,
Yes.
sorry. Okay, I will brief you a little bit. The SAC technique we can use in many forms, and we can study about, we can use in many applications. You can study the shape, size, and crystallinity, and your nanoparticle. And here is a capability that we can measure. This one is information that we get from the SAC technique. As you can see here, we can interpret from this spectrum to this structure. We have many techniques to apply in the advanced materials. And the last one, I would like to introduce you about synchrotron radiation with the integrate with the AI in advanced materials. Because the synchrotron radiation provide high resolution and many data when we measure it. So we use the many technique and algorithm we use the technique and many algorithm to make like a model to define to predict the result that we get. For example, like this one, the tomography. We can use the tomography integrate with the AI technique to study the crack and the tube in the pipeline. The next one, we can integrate the AI with the XAS technique to study about the active metal here and species A and species B, how it interact together. And we use when we operate the operando XAS, we have many spectrum. We use the PCA and neural network XAF to predict the crystal structure. And here we apply in the X-ray diffraction and small angle X-ray scattering to study the crystal structure by use the density functional theory and machine learning. We can find when we measure the X-ray diffraction, we can define the crystal structure. Because the synchrotron radiation is a big data, so we have many way to use the AI database to get the results. Okay, here I would like to introduce you about the next synchrotron light source, the next generation that we would like to do at the SPS2. It will be bigger than this one 3 times. The solar link circumference is around 300 meters when compared to the this one as a new one 327.5 meters circulum. And when compared to this one, the old one or this one that the present one that we use here, this one is very small, just only 80 meters. And this is the beam line in the first phase that we would like to make it. This is the way that you can contact or get the information about the synchrotron. We have a website, www.sli.or.th, or if you would like to register or apply the beam time, you can go to this website to apply our beam time. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Krontong, for that insightful presentation.
Sorry that
And
I'm late.
yes, okay. Before the Q&A session and discussion, we will move to the second distinguished speaker, Dr. Nurhafiza. Hello. Yes. Okay.
Hello,
Uh,
can you hear me?
before Dr. Yes.
All right.
Before
Okay.
Dr. Nurhafiza deliver this its that presentation, I will introduce the wait. I will introduce the Dr. Nurhafiza. This is the short curriculum vitae of Dr. Nurhafiza. Dr. Nurhafiza binti Hasim is material physicist at University Technology Malaysia, and she is worked in functional phosphate telluride glacis, lumination rare earth, and sustainable polymer or technology electrolyte performance platform for energy and sensing. And she is a PhD and Master of Science in Physics from GTM. And by the way, she is a research group leader at Advanced Optical Material Research Group. This is a short CV from Dr. Nurhafiza. Next, Dr. Nurhafiza, please deliver your presentation, and time is yours.
Right. Please wait. Can you see my slide?
Wait. Yes.
Is it full screen?
But
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
not yet.
Yes.
I think I need to share the entire screen. Please wait. Okay. Screen share. Sorry. Okay, can you see my screen? Is it full screen already?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Okay, so I'm sorry. No, wait. Please wait. I missed my screen already. Okay. Okay, so I can start my session. So my name is Nohafiza binti Hasim, and I'm from UTM, University Technology Malaysia, Department of Physics, Faculty of Science. So today I'm going to talk regarding the self-cleaning materials, a step towards smart waste reduction. So basically, what do you think about this picture? Okay, this picture shows you microplastic that has been found in our everyday life. This is been found in the sand. Okay, and then there is some source that you can read later. Oh, sorry. I didn't see my screen. Is the screen there? Sorry.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yes, we can see.
So, in 2019, okay, there's a lot of news regarding the plastic in a fish has been found. So basically, this opened up a lot of things regarding the microplastic part. So basically, since 2019, there's a lot of news regarding the microplastic infected in our everyday life. So some of it is that billion of pounds of microplastic are entering the ocean every year. So we are trying to understand their impact. Basically, I'm in Malaysia especially, there is not yet any, what we call it, any law regarding the microplastic that needed to be improved or stopped yet. But I think in the few years later, I think Malaysia will try to make some regulations regarding this, because microplastic is very worrying, because it has been entered in our oceans, in our everyday life, water, food, and also in our environment. So microplastic is quite the things that we need to tackle. So basically 2024, I think there's a big news regarding the top 10 countries with the most microplastic, and also the most highest eating microplastic in the world is Malaysia. I think it's due to Malaysian eat a lot of fish, and also due to that, I think due to the seafood itself, Malaysian eat every day around 3 credit card microplastic in our everyday food consumption. So this is some of the uh, worrying parts that we can say. So basically, in our news also said that microplastic, my Malaysian killer, silent killer, linked for over 48,000 cancer cases annually. So basically, it also shows the Malaysia fertility rate has been dropped, and also we also have the lowest birth rate in 50 years. So that due to that, I think major health alarm risk by daily ingestion due to the microplastic itself, because we Malaysian eat at least 3 credit card, quite the same as 5 grams of microplastic each week, uh, for each Malaysian that eat seafood and also others. So the health effects due to this microplastic is cancer, heart disease, and many more. So nearly 100,000 cases predicted if the microplastic exposure persists, and Malaysian cancer burden could be doubled by 2040. So this is some of the news that are showing the worrying part of the microplastic in Malaysia. So basically, before we can actually understand what we can be, what we can do to improve our uh, community, for our community and also for our surrounding. First of all, we need to know what is microplastic itself. So microplastic is a very tiny particles result from the plastic pollutions that found in the products such as cosmetics, synthetic clothing, plastic bag, and often entering the environment as a waste. So cosmetics is everyday use in our life, so that's why our synthetic clothing is often due to all of this consumption. There's a microplastic at the end of the day. So microplastic bind with toxic chemicals, it posing a very serious environmental and also health risk. And as they are ingested in our everyday food, such as the marine life and also the humans, it could lead to the potential contamination, also health issues. So as the research and the action has been taken for my side, because I'm doing the material science, so I'm trying to have self-cleaning materials that can be used to reduce microplastic pollution by minimizing the need for frequent cleaning and also washing, where it often, from this frequent cleaning and washing, it often release the microplastic into the environment, and these materials help prevent the degradation of larger plastic into the microplastic, supporting the global efforts to mitigate the environmental issues. So why self-cleaning? Because it can reduce maintenance, because self-cleaning materials reduce the need of the use of uh, regular maintenance, such as the what we call it, the soap and everything. So it can be, because self-cleaning materials can repel the dirt and also contaminations, and thereby saving times and also the labor, which extending the lifespan of the surface itself. So environmental benefits, self-cleaning materials can reduce the use of harmful chemicals and also cleaning products. and it can lead to fewer pollutants and lower environmental impact. And as for the energy efficiency, self-cleaning materials have lower energy consumption, where can be reduced the need for frequent washing and also scrubbing, as they are conserving water and also reducing the energy required for the self-cleaning processes. As for the durability, self-cleaning materials extend the lifespan of surface by protecting them from wear and tear, so reducing the damage and also the need of frequent repairs and or replacement. So there's a lot of things that we can improve. So basically, for the SDG, it covers the SDG 6, 12, and also 13. So self-cleaning glass versus microplastic pollution. So we can see that the problem of the microplastic generation in cleaning are the conventional building maintenance, because it uses a lot of synthetic detergents, plastic cleaning tools, and then from that it can generate microplastic runoff that enters the urban water system. And then the frequent manual cleaning could also increase the plastic degradation and also wastewater load. So the impact on the environment, it contributes to the microplastic in a river and the ocean, and so harm marine ecosystem and also the bioaccumulates in the food chains. As for the solution itself, we use the chitosan-based self-cleaning glasses because it's a low waste and it's so an eco-friendly surfaces. So it is a hydrophilic glass that cleans with rain, water only. No need for plastic-based cleaning products, and also it can maintain transparency and also function with the minimal maintenance. As for the other one is the green material innovation, where it uses the chitosan, a biodegradable biopolymer from the seafood waste, which could reduce the dependence of the plastic additive and also supports the zero waste and also circular economy goals. So basically, cleaner buildings, cleaner water, we can reduce microplastic through a sustainable surface design. So this is some of the analogy that I've shown that I can describe to you by when we clean our dirty window with sponges and also detergents. There are plastic cleaning, and also from there it can have a microplastic runoff. So the microplastic runoff, the water with the water and also the enter the urban water system. So from there, it goes to the river and our oceans, and we can find the microplastic in the river and also in the ocean directly. So from there, the marine life eating whatever in our water system. So due from that, there is a lot of microplastics in the marine life. So basically, our solution is that we have a clean surfaces that could be clean with just rain, water, and from there, they have a self-cleaning surfaces and reduced runoff, where no need for use of detergent and also sponges. So basically, chitosan is from the seashells. From there, we extract it to go for the chitin part, and then lastly, we get the chitosan from it. So this is the outline for this presentation. So basically, glass materials is a non-crystalline materials, which is an amorphous solid that lacks of long-range order characteristic of a crystal. So basically, in the left side, you can see here, it is a non-crystalline where the atom vibrates in a place with a more random arrangement. As for the crystalline itself, atom vibrates in a place with a fixed pattern. So basically, the glass material application is widely used nowadays, including the window pane glass, architectural glasses, container glasses used in the biomedical parts, laboratory glassware. So this is some of the places that use a lot of glass material. So that's why we wanted to produce a self-cleaning glass so that it can help in this part of this, can reduce the microplastic. So the effect of chitosan in the glass system itself, it can improve hydrophilicity of the self-cleaning, because chitosan contains hydroxyl and also amine functional group, which can enhance water affinity, and it promotes water spreading on the glass surface, aiding in the dirt removal. So it can be synergized effects with the zinc oxide and also strontium oxide that could boost surface energy for the better wettability. And then chitosan also have the antimicrobial and also anti-fouling action. It has a natural antibacterial properties, could prevent the microbial addition and also biofilm formation. So when combined with silver nanoparticles, which is another antimicrobial material, it can effective significantly enhance and making the surface self-sterilizing. So ideal for biomedical or the hygienic application. So it can be used for the antimicrobial glassware or even in the hospital surfaces also. So chitosan also have the surface functionalization and also mechanical reinforcement. Chitosan acts as a binder or cross-linker, improving a glass film adhesion on the surface, where slightly enhance the flexibility and also reduce brittleness of certain formulation. But our material that we combine in our research is that chitosan, silver, zinc oxide, and also titanium composite can be introduced and additional photocatalytic self-cleaning under the UV exposure. So as for the introduction, today I'm going to focus on the chitosan itself only. So we use the phosphate-based glasses because it has a high degree of order. And from there, we add the oxides, zinc oxide, strontium oxide, and also lithium oxide, because zinc oxide can improve the opacity and also the chemical durability. And then strontium can improve the chemical durability also, and also the glass forming. And then for the lithium, it can improve a very strong forming character and also low glass transition temperature. So chitosan itself is a natural low toxic biopolymer. Versatile modification is possible because it's one of their advantage, and also it is a biodegradable material. So application, it can be a bioactive materials, food packaging materials, but the limitation of chitosan is that it's limited in thermal stability. So basically with this combination, we find it compatible. So hydrophilic and hydrophobic materials are defined by the geometry of water in the flat surface, but our research focus on the hydrophilic part because of the angle of the droplet and also the surface underneath it. So this is some of the real life water droplets on the lotus leaf, or we can see on the flowers of the hibiscus also. It also have the what you call it, hydrophobic surface. This is hydrophobic, okay, because of the water droplet is like mostly round. But for the hydrophilic, basically is like for self-cleaning, it has hydrophobic and also hydrophilic part. Hydrophobic is like the lotus leaf above, from the picture before. It has a very rounded, what we call it, water droplets. As for the hydrophilic, the water droplets is much more, what we call it, almost flat, but it still have the angle that showing that it is a very good hydrophilic surface. So to determine whether our material is good for self-cleaning, we need to do a lot of research on the water contact angle, surface tension, also the surface roughness of the surface of our material. So basically, this is the four what we call it characteristic for the lotus leaf effect: hydrophobic and also hydrophilic. So if we call hydrophilic, it is like water, really love the water. That is their character. As for the hydrophobic, is hating the water itself. It can just roll over the water without it can roll over with the dirt and also the contaminants, but for the hydrophilic, it will roll over with contaminants and also the dirt. Just it need another one, which is UV light. So basically, super hydrophilic is between less than 5-degree angle. As for the hydrophilic, is between the 20 to 90 degrees. and for hydrophobic is 90 degrees up to 150, and super hydrophobic is around 150 to 180. So basically, our characteristic is under hydrophilic part. So hydrophilic, water loving, hydrophobic, water repel. So basically, both could be self-cleaning, both have self-cleaning mechanism. It's just that hydrophilic achieved by forming a layer of water in the glass surface by utilizing the sunlight to carry away the deposited dust or contaminants. As for the hydrophobic, it formed a perfectly spherical water droplets on the textured surfaces, which subsequently roll off to carry away the deposited dust, dirt, or the contamination. Both have self-cleaning mechanisms. So self-cleaning glass, ability to prevent or remove pollutions, and also keep itself clean by the action of the water. And then it can control the wettability of the surface, super hydrophilic, hydrophobic, or even super hydrophobic. So water droplets slide and roll over to the surface, from the surface, with the dirt and also the contamination. And then the additional of the metal oxide such as silver on the hydrophilic surface could improve the self-cleaning ability itself. And lastly, it can reduce the maintenance cost and also the use of detergents later. So basically, our glass sample is made using the melt quenching technique. So we mill, and then we melt it around 1100 degree, and then we anneal it for another 5 hours to get a solid bulk sample. And then from there we tested it for different type of analysis so that we can prove that our material is self-cleaning, have the self-cleaning ability. So basically, this is some of the characterization that we've done. I will just run through it for you. So for the physical, we can use density and also UVVs. Even though UVVs is normally used for the optical characterization, but for the self-cleaning material characterization, UVVs can be done for the opacity and also the transparency part. So that is fall under the physical properties of the materials itself. And then the morphology and also the surface, we can use SRD, AFM, and also our contact angle. And then thermal, DTA, structure, we can use FTIR and Raman. And lastly, for mechanical, we can use viscous hardness. And some of our research nowadays, we use the ultrasonic technique to get the mechanical properties from that also. So for the result discussion, so this is our glass sample here. It's a very transparent glass sample. Even if the chitosan is incorporated in the unit structure, the glass still transparent because of there is no color in the chitosan itself. So chitosan itself, we add it up to 1 mole percent, and it balances hydrophilicity and also the mechanical integrity. And this is our physical properties where we use the densitometer, and we get the density and also the molar volume. So the increase in density is due to the creating of bridging oxygen, which brings to increase of the rigidity and also compactness. As for the decrease in density, is due to creating more non-bridging oxygens that could decrease the rigidity and also compactness. As for the molar volume, is reflected with each other. If the density is increased, the molar volume will be decreased because of the compactness improved by occupying the free space region in the network glass structure. This is the UV characterization, where we use the UVVs to get the opacity and also the transparency data, because the increase of the chitosan contribute to the opacity, transparency, and opacity due to the homogeneous dispersion depends on the internal structures and of the material and shown in the glass appearance itself. So basically, our sample for the chitosan increase all is transparent. So this is our SRD. It's still, because it's a glass material, it's an amorphous because it have a broad humps which present of short range structural order and also the absence of long range structural in the glass sample. So this shows that it's still a amorphous material which is a non-crystalline. So for our AFM, we have the average surface roughness around, the highest that we get is around 12.69 surface roughness, very high. So number of grains observed as the increase of cytosine indicated that the smaller grains tends to decrease the concentration as recrystallization become more effective. And you can see here, down here, the sample 6 is very small peaks here. So it shows the number of grain is much more smaller rather than the sample 2, where the grain size of the surface is much bigger. So this is our contact angle analysis. From here, we can determine whether our sample is hydrophilic or hydrophobic. And based on our data, this data shows the highest is 50.5 degrees. So this is the hydrophilic range. So the contact angle increase in small amount indicates that even a very small concentration of cytosine, it dramatically changes the wetting characteristic of the glass surface itself. So this shows it falls under the hydrophilic nature of the self-cleaning abilities. So this is our DTA. So basically, our glass transition increase as shown and here, because it's increased up to 352 degrees C. So even though it's decreased, it's compatible with the increase in our physical properties, the density itself, because the increase of density shows the rigidity of the glass also increase, same as in the increase of the glass transition. But increase in the crystallization temperature, TC, mean that it is not easily crystallizing. And then our relationship between the thermostability and also the crystallization temperature indicates that the glass is easily fabricated, and the HR is Ruby criterion. It implies that glass is not susceptible to the crystallization even when it's heated above the glass transition temperature. So this is our FTIR. Even though in glasses, when we add chitosan is like doping salt. So it doesn't affect the whole system, the whole glass system itself, because the whole glass system of glass is based from the glass former bonding with the modifier. But because of the chitosan is just a doping salt, because it's been added less than 2 mole percent, it just become it's not really that significant in the glass structure of the glass itself, because glass need to be bonding with glass former and also modifier. So chitosan itself is just like a catalyst that move and place in the non-bridging places, the interstitial places that have no bonding. So the chitosan itself and also our other material metal can be there to improve the ability of the self-cleaning, because it will fulfill all the, what we call it, like we have the analogy that we can say that the place with no people around. So the place is what we call it, bahasa Melayu we call it lohong. In English is interstitials. So that is a very free spaces we call it. So the chitosan can be home there without having any bonding with our glass former and also glass modifier. Same as Raman also, very small shiftings shows. So the presence of the chitosan only shift the absorption peak because the role of Cytosine is not significant to the structure of the glass itself, because the structure of the glass is based from the former and also the modifier. So the mechanical properties, we use the viscous hardness. So we have the increase of the hardness, which contributes to the increase in the glass rigidity, reflected with the density and also the glass transition temperature. And we also calculate the KIC. So it measures the extent of deformation associated with the crack extension based from the hardness that we do. So the value define the ease level of crack that can be propagated through the glass sample and describe the ability of the glass to resist to fracture itself. So the increase of the KIC is indicate a very good bonding between glass matrix and also the reinforcement material, which is cytosine. So the brittleness, the B, is decreased, contribute to the improvement in the plastic flow caused by the formation and also the growth of the cytosine in the glass system. So basically, my conclusion is that the influence of the biopolymer, which is the cytosine that we use, reveal the enhancement in morphology, surface, thermal, structure, and also mechanical as a self-cleaning glass performance. So potential application of self-cleaning, cytosine modified glass are the self-cleaning and antimicrobial glass for the hospital, which prevents bacterial build-up, and then anti-fog and easy to clean windows, which is hydrophilic coatings, and then solar panel glass, reducing dust accumulation, and then the biomedical implants and devices for the antimicrobial and also self-cleaning. So knowledge for our grant and also that I have from the Ministry of Higher Education, Malaysia, KPT, and also from the international grant, Nippon Sheet Glass also. I use the grant to do this. So this is our research group. So just for a little bit sharing. So our research group have many core areas. Some of it I'm under the glass and ceramic synthesis characterization, also crystal growth. But some of my colleague is doing the proton battery, and some of it doing the superconductor, supercap, and then some of it are doing the perovskite, thin film solar cells also. So basically, we are a material research group that use a lot of find a lot of our research tally with the current issues and also tally with the SDG itself. This is some of our collaborative partners. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nur Hafiza, for insightful presentation about optical material, especially about microplastic problem. Okay, for next, this is a Q&A session, and we have some question in the chat box. So all participants can give the question from chat box or use a raise hand tool. Okay, for the first question, there are two questions about AI integration, and I will simplify about AI integration. This is maybe for Dr. Krontong because there's some parts of presentation there are AI. How about AI integration? Maybe for data analysis, for research, and other from based on your research. Please, Dr. Krontong.
Okay. Now at the Thai Synchrotron, we have a AI group to bring the data that we measure at the beam light to make like we try to use the machine learning, deep learning algorithm for use the help user to analyze the data.
Okay. So AI will help the researcher to solve the problem, right? Yes. And the next question from Pak Made Dirgantara. He is my colleague in University of Palangkaraya. This is also for Dr. Krontong. It's about synchrotron user. He has two questions. The first one is, how is the Synchrotron Light Research Institute currently utilizing its facilities to advance renewable energy research, particularly in biomass, biochar, or carbon-based energy material, and what key findings have emerged so far? Yes.
Okay. Currently, our scientists do many research about renewable energy materials such as sodium battery, glass
Yes.
to make batteries, and photocatalysts for the waste water and the graphene. We collaborate with, we have a partner from the SEG Siam Cement Group, and we call it SEG Chemicals, to develop the polymer and chemical innovation to that aim to the decarbonizations and circular economic system. Yeah, that include many high performance material that they for reduce the carbon emissions. And we use the synchrotron for the tools for the characterize the materials.
Okay, and the second one is, in your view, which of future and research direction will most critically require synchrotron like application, both the fundamental level and applied level? It's about how can SLRE play a role in for fostering regional collaboration across Southeast Asia. It's about collaboration research with synchrotron and focusing is South Asia.
Actually, we have many workshop or that we welcome you to come here to participate our workshop. In the workshop, we have many types of workshop about give a talk about the briefly about the introduction synchrotron, or we have a specialized workshop about the technique that we serve in the synchrotron for example, like last 2 days we have workshop about X-ray absorption technique that we invite our scientists come here to share how to share the idea how to analyze the data, and we welcome everyone that from the ASEAN country or around here that come here to join us.
Yes, thank you. And I one of the Beamline users, and many times I will I go to SLRE. Yes, me is one of the Beamline user. Okay, next question in the chat box for Dr. Krontong again. Okay. Thank you very much for informative presentation. I have a question. Could you please explain the main difference between X-ray absorption spectroscopy and other characterization techniques such as SRF, XRD, and FTIR? I will really appreciate your insightful. Thank you. From the Adinda Marta. Okay.
Okay, I just because the time is in, I would like to brief a little bit. The XAS, they study in the short range structure. It means that you just focus on the atom that you interest. But the XRD is the technique that we call the long range structure. We see about the structure, the local structure or the crystal structure of your sample, of your materials. For the XRF or X-ray fluorescence, just focus on the chemical or elemental composition on your sample. And the last one, the FTIR, that Dr. Fisas explain about her experiments. They give you about the functional group of your materials. Okay,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Okay, the next question in the chat box for Dr. Nurhafisa. I will read. I am Elsa from Palangkaraya, and I have a question for Dr. Nurhafisa. She has two questions. The first one is, why did you choose phosphate-based glasses?
Okay.
And says now.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. So phosphate-based glass, because before this I used the telluride-based glasses, but telluride-based glasses are not compatible with the biomedical part because it has some of the material is not compatible to use and safe to use for the biomedical. So we changed it to the phosphate-based glasses because phosphate-based glasses can be used for biomedicals applications, and it also has been widely because some of our colleague, in the group member of ours, they use the phosphate-based glasses to do a biomedical for the food. So basically, it's a very safe materials that can be entered to our system, our human system. So that's why I chose the phosphate-based glasses because it's more safer and can be used for widely for biomedical, and also the sustainable is much better. And telluride is much more higher costing. Phosphate is better cost than the what we call it, the telluride-based glasses. So that's why phosphate-based glasses is our base now. But currently, we also trying a lot of new base glass system that can be used for the biomedical and also the sustainable one.
Okay, and the second question is, will it be possible to carry out the similar material using silica-based glass?
Yes,
How about that?
silicone base will be much better because it is highly used nowadays in the commercialization part. But one thing is what we call it need to be tackled is that silicate can only be what we call it melt above 1500 degrees C. So very high temperature. So basically in Malaysia we have the furnace to actually melt up to 1500 degrees C, but it is cannot be used for too long because when you use it too long, it will affect the furnace itself, and it will affect the what we call it our global warming also because it's the very high temperature can be used. So basically, we wanted to reduce the use of the temperature itself so that it can be melted. What we call it in a very normal temperature. Basically we wanted to have it below 1000, but basically because due to a lot of materials can only be melted above 1000 degrees C, so that is some of the what we call it things that we need to tackle on. But basically if we use silicate, we can be use other ways of doing glasses, such as the due to chemical parts also. But basically when we do the chemical part production for the glass, it will not become transparent. It's just become a very material composite rather than glasses. Basically we can move both ways, but because of my research currently focusing on the self-cleaning material that can self-clean their surfaces, but the other research of mine, we use a very the powder itself to produce a biomedical purposes, such for the bones regeneration and things. So that we doesn't use the matte punching technique, we only use the chemical part. So basically it can be used for both, but I think if you wanted to go for silicate, maybe you need to change the way of producing the material itself. So maybe you can change to the chemicals part rather than the matte punching part. Because matte punching is for the bulk material. But you want to get the powder, it's much better you use the chemical.
Okay, thank you. Bu Elsa, any something you can say
Yes.
about
Yeah, thank
the
you
answer?
for the insightful presentation, Dr. Nur Hafizah.
Yeah.
Maybe for the advanced, the question is, may I contact you in person because I'm willing
Yes.
to investigate about the local natural resources, and then I develop also self-cleaning material, but we still work in the coating.
Oh, okay. The coating what also we are planning doing on other type of material because I wanted to go for the biomedical application, the catheter. So we wanted to make it uh solidified in the catheter itself because catheter is very what we call it easy to have and to have a bacteria or something like that. So we wanted to tackle on that part also. Yeah, you can just contact me. Maybe we can have much more discussion regarding this because it will be much more happening because you fun to hear from other sides of the research part, so you can be combined.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, and maybe one question again from me, for Dr. Krontong. This about archaeological sample, Dr. Krontong. How about the preparation? Because the archaeological sample is very difficult to obtain. We just have limited sample. How to prepare about the volume, about the shape, maybe powder on other to investigate in your beamline especially.
I'm sorry, again, please.
I want to know about the archaeological sample to
Uh-huh.
investigate in your beamline because the archaeological beamline is difficult to get the sample about the limited about maybe you can explain about the amount of or the shape, maybe powder, how many milligram to investigate to measurement in your beamline.
It depends on your technique and your sample.
Okay.
Actually, we use for the XAS technique. If you have just like we use only about 100 milligrams for use in the for the XAS technique, and for the XIF we just the same. And for the XRD, we use only around 10 milligrams because you have to pack it in the capillary tube. The capillary tube is the dimension is only 0.3 millimeters or 300 microns, so just a little bit. Or if you have your sample is not powder, it look like a leaf, for example, like a leaf. You can bring your leaf, come here to measure. Yes, do not cut or do not do anything. We can measure whole your sample.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, because we have limited time to discuss more, so this is the end of the session. And thank you very much for Dr. Krontong and Dr. Nur Hafizah for insightful presentation, for insightful discussion, and I hope we stay in contact and collaborate in the future. Thank you very much for all. Thank you very much for the invited speaker and all participants. And I back over to Pak Yunus. Please, Pak Yunus.
Okay, thank you, Pak Budi, for leading the session. And in this session, we would like to thank also for Dr. Krontong and Dr. Nur Hafizah Hasim for their sharing knowledge and experiences. And yeah, it is an honor for me, and you are here, of course, and we highly appreciate it. And so that we would like to give these certificates as a sign of our gratitude. And maybe operator can share screen the certificate. Yeah, this is the certificate for Dr. Krontong
Thank you
Kamungswangkas
very much.
PhD. Yeah, you're welcome. Pak Budi said that Dr. Krontong we call Memploy, that's right. Excuse me. Yeah, because yeah, you're welcome, Employ. And the second one is for Ibu Dr. Nurhafisa Hasim, the certificate. Can you share screen, operator? Okay, this is the certificate for Ibu Dr. Nurhafisa binti Hasim. Really, thank you so much for the sharing knowledge and experiences. Okay, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we go to our break time. Maybe we just have 5 minutes for break time. And maybe in 11:40, we can go to Zoom meeting. And have a nice break. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Apik. Bu Chandra.
Tabe salamat lingguna latai, salam sujud karende malempang, adil kata linu bacuramin ke surga, basengat kajubata, arus, arus, arus. Halo saintis muda, selamat datang di Universitas Palangkaraya, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, program studi fisika. Lulusan fisika bisa jadi apa aja sih?
Lulusan fisika, kita bisa menjadi peneliti, laboran, konsultan ahli, programmer, dan teknisi.
Selain itu, bisa jadi fisikawan medis, wirausaha, ahli pengawas mutu, karyawan BUMN, dan analis laboratorium.
Fasilitas apa aja sih yang ada di fisika?
Fasilitas yang ada di fisika yaitu ada ruang belajar, lab komputer, lab fisika, dan sarana olahraga.
Selain itu juga ada lab terpadu dan pusat pengembangan iptek dan inovasi gambut.
Fisika telah menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi ternama, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. bergabung bersama kami, Fisika FMIPA Universitas Palangkaraya.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we step to our next agenda, and now we will listen to the presentations of our two invited speakers, and they are Bapak Radiullah Armu, MSI from Samudra University, Nanggro Aceh Darussalam, Indonesia. Welcome, Pak Radiullah Armi.
Hi.
Okay,
Nice to
and the second one is from Bapak Insinyur Wilson Jeffrianto MSI from University of Palangkaraya, Indonesia. And hello, Pak Wilson. Check sound
halo
first.
saya. Saya speak dulu.
Okay.
Halo Pak Radit.
Ya,
Yeah.
halo Pak Wilson.
Okay. And in this session will be led by moderator Bapak Tatit Suprayogi SSI MSI. He is from University of Palangkaraya. And first of all, Bapak Tatis is one of the best researcher in UPR. Because we can say that he is the first rank who has done most research, and of course he has the most publication in our faculty. Hello, Pak Tatit.
Hello. Hello,
Okay.
it's my voice clear.
Yeah, we can hear your voice, Pak Tatit. And if you're ready, Pak Tatit, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Yunus. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. In this section, we have two distinguished speaker that are Mr. Radiullah Armi from Universitas Samudra, and the second speaker is Mr. Wilson Jeffrianto from Universitas Palangkaraya. And in this section, I will lead the session. Maybe we have 15 minutes for each presentation, and then continue by 15 minutes for Q&A session. Okay, maybe for the first speaker, we have our first speaker now. We will welcome our first speaker, Mr. Radiullah Armi, will present his research about 1D magnetotelluric study for the modeling of the geothermal system at Mount Purni, Gurudong, Aceh Tengah. Oh, I'm sorry if my spelling is wrong about the name of Mount in Aceh. So this study used a geophysical method to identify the key element of a geothermal system, caprock, reservoir, and heat source. Okay, maybe for Mr. Radiullah, the time is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Tatit Suprayogi, for your brief introduction. Actually, I'm very nervous because the testimony, the best researcher, yeah. Actually, I'm just a
No.
newbie. Okay, so oke, sebentar ya. Can you see the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. Is that full screen or
Not yet. So.
not yet? Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the screen should display? Can you?
Yes, already full screen.
Already full screen. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tatit. Nice to meet you. And actually, let me introduce myself. My name is Radiola Army. I would like to express my sincere appreciation for the opportunity to participate in this session, in this activity. It's very great. Actually, 5 international webinar on VCN student networking. I am currently a lecturer of geophysics study program in University of Samudra. And then today I will present maybe my mini research about. I apologize if later will so many mistaken, and you can give me a correction about what will I did, what I did. Okay, my research is entitled 1D magnetotelluric study for modeling of geothermal system at Mount Burni Gredong, Aceh Tengah. Okay. So for my education background, I was studied in physics department for bachelor and magister in Institut Teknologi 10 November Surabaya, and now I'm studying at doctoral of mathematics and applied science of graduate school in Universitas Syah Kuala in Banda Aceh. So I'm very appreciate if one of everyone or can discuss about the study later. For the outline of this presentation, the first is my the background and motivation why this research is conducted, and then the about the area study, research area, and geothermal system. I forgot to read the system, yeah. Okay, and then the I will explain about the previous studies, why this study is conducted, and then the methodology and result analysis, and at last the conclusion. Okay, actually, according to Paris Agreement, Indonesia has shown a strong commitment through the Paris Agreement, and then ratified by law Undang-Undang Republik Indonesia number 16 at 2016. This means Indonesia officially bound by international obligation to reduce emission and accelerate the use of clean energy. And then and national Indonesia, to achieve this, the government has set an ambition target of 3.35 gigawatt to install geothermal capacity at 2030. And that is mandated in Presidential Regulation number 112 of 2022. So this target is realistic because Indonesia possesses one of the largest geothermal resources in the world, mostly located in volcanic regional across the archipelago. And among this region, not actually around Indonesia, yeah, but I will tell specifically in Aceh has a strategic position. Mount Burnigrodong, or maybe usually we call it Burnigrodong volcano, has been identified as promising geothermal prospect. Not only do its volcanic system, but also because its potential to support local energy needs and contribute to national renewable energy development. So the Burnigrodong volcano, actually this is a geological map, yeah. So it's not fully informative, but the location latitude around 4.55 until 34 until 4.55, and longitude 96 until 96.54. So actually this area is a volcanic complex that include the Burnitelong volcano, Mount Papanji, and Mount Salanama. So this is the complex volcano that consists 3 mini volcano. So the diameter is around 18 kilometer, and the height above 2,600 meters. Okay, before we talk about the potential about the geothermal, we need first to identify what we need to know and what we need to aim for. So for geothermal prospect. So actually we have five components that we must to get the information as a component of geothermal system. So if one of this component is lack, so we need to improve, or that area will not be standard to be one of prospect geothermal system. So the heat source, so 1 of 5 is heat source, and then caprock, reservoir, fracture, and fluida. Heat source is if we explain about, we tell about the parameter of resistivity, that will be low resistivity. And then caprock, that's like a seal, so the heat is not loose. And then reservoir, that will be the high temperature and high pressure, and then it will be high porosity. And then fracture and fluida. Fluida is the medium that will discharge from the surfaces to make the generate the power of electricity. So and the fracture is, or fall is the way. So the way so that the fluida can transport from subsurface. Actually, the previous study of this in this area, why this we conduct this we do this research because at 2020, somebody from Putri that already make a research about remote sensing that mapping about the altered vegetation and mineral base of analysis of Landsat only satellite data. So this is from this surface, with the satellite data. And then next year, at 2021, Putri did the research about the high temperature surface based on Landsat test data, and 2022, Yanis did the research about the fault structure in subsurface geology of Gerodong area. So this is only the researchers that already done in the Gerodong geothermal prospect. So we need the resolution that can describe about the subsurface more precisely, and then so we need the how to say ground basis, so that three of these all of these research is only use the satellite data. So we need the ground-based measurements so that we can describe more accurately and then more precisely how to detect the component of geothermal system. So we use the signal magnetotelluric that originate from natural electromagnetic field that present in Earth environment. So never mind, just skip it if you confuses about the equation. But I will tell you more narratively. So the signal is generated from atmosphere and ionospheric activity, and then as well like lightning discharging or that cause from that how to say magnetic discharging occurring worldwide. So when this natural electromagnetic field touch the surface and penetrate into the air, the induced electrical current within subsurface material. So the magnitude and distribution of induced current depend on this electrical property of the rock and fluid. Particularly, resistivity, how easily a material conduct current. So in this theory, we will get the resistivity parameter and then the phase that derive from impedance that generated by ratio of electrical and magnitude field from induced from induced electrical and magnetical field. So the equipment we use the two component major component that consist the electrical and magnetical field to respond it. And so why this is method is very very suitable to this geothermal site because the penetration we can get until more than 10 kilometers. So we back to the value range of resistivity because the measure of value that we get is the resistivity. So from this value range, we can identify what we call about head source, reservoir, and then clay cap. So in empty data, yeah. So this is the map of the station of measurement. So I use I put two session in this presentation. For the 1D MT, actually we compared to main mode TE and TM. Yeah, the differences between them provide valuable information about subsurface property. In the TA mode, the electric field is oriented perpendicular to the geological strike. So this mode is usually more sensitive to conductor that cut across the strike direction. If at high frequency, TE show a lower resistivity than TM. So it indicates the presence of shallow conductive layers such as alteration zone or fluid accumulation. And then phase parameter add further clarity to the interpretation. High phase value approaching 90 degrees often indicate conductive dominant or transition from resistive to conductive layer. So in this figure, we got ring frequency that around 8,000 until 0.003 Hertz. So without any filtering and cut off. So we got the information of noises and then the parameter of 2D or 3D orientation. So we need to clear this information first. Then we got the comparison of the NTM that I got the with frequency around 111 until 0.43 Hertz for the frequency, or in the period range, we can see it around 2 second, yeah, 2 second of time of period. So after trimming the data, empty data to cleaner frequency range, we carried out the 1D infection using IP2Win MT. Yeah, actually this is open source application software that we can use. The infection process IP2Win by adjusting layer resistivity and thickness to minimize the difference between observed data. Yeah. Both apparent resistivity and phase. So in the blue dot is the apparent resistivity, and then this is green dot is the phase, and then the red line is the one model of empty data. So we can refine the model, choose the number of layer, ensure the result remain geological reasonable. So when I determine the layer, so I look at the geological structure, and then the review of literature that explain about this area. So this is the combination of the literature that use the gravity data that not yet published in the paper. So actually this is the only information that can I use to compare about the 1D resistivity model. So and the gradual picture is the exactly to section, to the section from the this red line, dot red line. So I integrate the three. One this is the 2D after integrate around 12 station, and then this is one of the result. So this is about the and one more layer is forward modeling of gravity data in that research area. So at the top we got the density because we use the gravity, yeah. So we got the 2 gram per centimeter cubic that indicate the clay I'm sorry, the cap rock, and then at the bottom is 3.2 gram per centimeter cubic that represent the heat source. So from my result, we have to model. In this model, we get 3 layer that relatively suitable, or we can relate from the reference. So we conclude that we divide the from 1D model data, we get 3 layer of measure, 3 major layer that consist the clay cap that as a cap rock, and then at point 400 ohm meter, that's as a role of a reservoir, and then at the bottom the lowest is the heat source that consists a value of resistivity around 5,000 ohm meter. So as a calculation of my my study, my paper, geothermal system of Borneo Gredong exhibit a typical volcanic hosted structure that consists, the upper layer is a clay cap rock with 2 to moderate resistivity, less than 1,000 ohm meter, acting as a sealed dead trap fluid, and then beneath it lies a reservoir with intermediate resistivity that indicating presence of hot fluid at depth 1 until 3.5 kilometers. And at the greater depth, more than 3.5 kilometer, heat source zone with very high resistivity around 5,000 ohm meter, likely representing intrusive igneous rock or magma feeding the system. And then the reservoir depth 1 until 3.5 kilometer correspond to the medium to the deep geothermal system, making it a promising target for geothermal development. And then for next study, the results strongly support Borneo Gredong as viable geothermal exploration target. The reservoir and heat source are clearly identified within favorable depth. And then this research could contribute to Indonesian national target that 3.35 gigawatt. And then the clay cap is crucial for system stability. So this 1D study actually for the first step or preliminary of ground base that can apply in the area research. So further work shall include 2D or 3D MT modeling and integration with geological and geochemical and other geophysical data. I would like to express my gratitude to the PT Hita Bumi Energy that providing the research data that made this study possible, and then the appreciation is also extended to the Graduate School of Mathematics and Applied Science, University Syekh Kuala, where I am currently pursuing my doctoral study, and for academic support and encouragement there is this program. Maybe thank you very much. That's last presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your incredible information of your presentation about geothermal.
Yeah.
Okay, now we will move to our next speakers, Mr. Wilson. Okay. Okay. Mr. Wilson Jeffrianto, we will presenting about deep learning application for oil palm tree detection and counting. This hack like how modern technology like deep learning and computer vision can solve traditional problems in agriculture. Okay, maybe for Mr. Wilson, screen is yours. 15 minutes.
Okay. How about my voice? It's clear.
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. It's full screen.
Yes, already full screen.
Okay. Thank you very much for this chance. I want to explain. This is not my research, but this is how is my hobby is photography, and I always photo with drone, and this is implementation to cheat the raster for the drone, and we can detection and counting this application for deep learning for oil palm tree. We can detection and counting. Okay. I am Wilson Jeffrianto from Department of Physics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Palangkaraya. Okay. Why this important? Yeah, we know that in Indonesia, palm oil or this is a vital global threat Indonesia and undisputed global leader in palm oil production. This is a position of immense responsibility, driving national growth and supporting millions of livelihoods. And we know that in 2024, the area from this palm oil, this is 10 the biggest for province, and in Kalimantan Tengah or Central Kalimantan is 2.03 million hectare from the palm oil. So we now if we counting the tree owl as manually, we know it's it now we can count this automatic. So this is tools AI for how to counting and analyze this oil. We know that artificial intelligence is transform how we live, work, and connecting with each other. From self-drive cars on the highway to medical tools that detect disease early, all is everywhere. So AI is act and think humanly. And our student or we lecture is used from search engine, DeepSeek, Propsly, ChatGPT, and Gemini, and etc. So we can use this from the other application. Nah, this is AI system analyzed for test score for AI system and virus capitalist system. We know that since 2015, from reading and image recognition, language integration is since grow and until now for uses the AI from the other application. Okay. Machine learning is a branch of artificial intelligence that allows systems to learn and improve their performance from experience without being especially programmed. In conventional programmers create rules based on their understanding. For example, to detect oil palm trees in an image, a rule given is if the tree's height is more than 2 meters, it is strong, and width is more 1, the output is detection that that is an oil palm tree. The weakness of this program is that it has difficulty handling complex data variance. For example, the shape of the trees, crown virus depending on age, shade, or lighting. From this case, like this machine learning is needed. Unlike conventional program, machine learning allow machine or computer to learn from the data, discover rules through making prediction. We don't write to logic one by one, but for example, we give a thousand of image from oil palm trees and non-oil palm trees. The machine learning system will learn to recognize their visual patterns, and then the able to identify which are oil palm trees and which are not it new image. From the other application, machine learning uses the several application in geospatial. Some example machine learning application use classification for land, classification and geosimulation using historical geospatial data to model and predict future spatial change. For example, prediction land cover change in urban areas over the next 20 years based on historical land cover data from the last 10 years. And the other application, this is we know the object detection and counting the object. From this, identify and counting specific object from processed spatial data. For example, counting the number of oil palm trees based on pixel clarification. And the other application is visual audiometry and etc. Now, AI, machine learning, and deep learning is one. This is deep learning is a branch of machine learning that use deep neural network or DNNs inspired by neurons in human neural networks. This is to analyze complex data and greater depth. This is one deep learning, machine learning, and artificial intelligence is so why deep learning? Now, from deep learning, we can focus or this is application of deep learning is in processing image or in spatial raster. Raster data can be applied to several applications, including classification plus location and object detection and instance segmentation. From the picture, photo, or image clarification plus location is grouping. It's grouping a collection photos or raster data into classification based on the object in the photos, while also providing bounding box to identify the location of the classified object. This is application only recognizes one main object in a single image. This is for a single image. And object detection, this is detection multiple object in a raster dataset. And semantic segmentation is converting the value of each pixel in the data into a pixel value. This is represent specific object classes and in this application, each pixel in the image is assigned a classes label. For example, grass, cat, sky, tree, and etc. Intense segmentation is a combination. This combination of object detection and semantic segmentation. In this application, each object detected in the raster data is segmented to generate a unique label for each individual, allowing each individual to be separated even within the same class. This is application of the learning. So this is technical, why deep learning can be accurate to identify the raster or photo. This deep neural networks, we know the same neuron of human. The layer of structure of deep neural network or DNN consists of three parts: the input layer, the hidden layer, and the output layer. From the input layer, it is the first layer of the DNN. Its function is to receive raw input data from the outside world. The input layer does not perform any computation. It is a simple forward to the data to the next layer. In the raster data processing, the value of its neuron in the input layer is the pixel value of the raster data. And the second is the hidden layer. This is consists of several layer of artificial neuron that perform linear computation in the etc. feature from the data. This is the word complex. This is the complex feature learning occurs. And from the hidden layer consists of the several layer or artificial intelligence perform not linear computation to extract feature from the data. In deep learning, use multi-level artificial neural network. This is inspired by neurons in human. This is inspired by neurons in human neural network to analyze complex data, including raster data. Deep neural neural network deep learning are a type of artificial network consists of many layers, and this is beside that the convolutional neural network or CNN is a type of DNN architecture. This is especially designed to process data with a grid structure such as image. CNNs are very popular and effective for visual pattern recognition tasks such as image clarification, object detection, and image segmentation. And CNNs work by utilizing the concept of filters that move across the input and extract local features such as edge, corner, or texture. CNNs consists of several main types of layer. This is convolutional layer, activation layer, polling or subsample layers, fully connected layer, and output layers. This is layer from CNN. We know the data maybe for the learning process for system learning. There are three possible conditions that may occur: underfitting, overfitting, or correct fitting. From underfitting occurs when the trained models contain high bias, making the model too general and unreliable. For overfitting occurs when the trained model is overfit or overfit the training data, resulting in excellent performance when processing training data, but poor performance when processing data not used in the training process. The ideal condition a model should active after training a model with a low bias, relative high accuracy, and good flexibility. Okay. YOLO is you only look once. This is from labeling. Not labeling. This is to the process to we know the usual way the address under fetching increase number or epoch or interest while opportunity to the readers the number network are apply regulation and for YOLO service in object detection, it's important and understand that detection result can be or incorrect. Okay, this is process. Next process is identify and use the application. We use QGIS service because this is free and more application, and this is open source application, and this is we area from oil fail, and this is 3 we classification and labeling from the part to focus identify the area, and we use the plugin is use the RoboFlow from to labeling. So this is labeling, and this is train data, and we can from labeling we identify how many the oil palm, and this is from picture the tree is it's about 1,016 35 tree. Okay, this is application we now development to other application. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, for your presentation. Maybe now we have a Q&A session. I will invite Mr. Radiullah Harmi. Okay, all participants, you can type your question, or you can raise your hand. Maybe we have only about 8 minutes for this session. Okay. Okay, maybe if maybe I will ask to Mr. Rati about about the magnitude telluric for surveying in especially in Kalimantan Tengah, that there is a pit land. How about the other survey? The other survey like maybe that can use magnitude telluric method in Kalimantan Tengah, maybe. What can we can survey?
Oke, thank you Pak Tatit
Yeah.
Suprayogi. Siap. The MT survey is actually can how to say can conduct at every area that supposed to be have potential as maybe the mineralogy that requires the more deeper penetration. So we actually we can we compare it about the uh, how much cost that can how much cost we can spend it. So if we have another method that's less expensive than this method, we can conduct with another instrument or method. Okay.
Thank you for your answer. Okay, maybe is there any question from participant? Okay, maybe if there is no question, is our time is up. Thank you very much for your participant as speakers. Thank you, Mr. Radiullah and Mr. Wilson,
Thank you,
in the
Pak Tatit.
fifth international webinar on and student networking. This is our year's agenda in physics study program. Thank you very much. Maybe I will give back to Mr. Yunus.
Okay, thank you, Pak Tatit Suprayogi for leading the session, and thank you also for Bapak Radiola Army and Pak Wilson Jeffrianto. I almost say Febrianto because our second name, yeah, almost similar, right?
Oh yeah.
Almost I said Wilson
Febrianto.
Febrianto. So sorry. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in this session, I would like to thank for Bapak Radiola Army MSI from Samudra University, and of course for Bapak Wilson Jeffrianto, Insinyur Wilson Jeffrianto MSI, yeah, for the sharing knowledge, of course, and the experience. Very, very, really good research. I think, wow, that is very, very good. And it is an honor for me, and of course you are here, and we highly appreciate it. And therefore, we would like to give this certificate as a sign of our gratitude. Maybe operator can, yeah, share screen the certificate. Yeah, this is the certificate for Bapak Radiola Army MSI. Thank you for your sharing. Yeah, and then the certificate, the other certificate also for Bapak Wilson. Yeah. Okay, thank you Bapak Radida and Bapak Wilson. Thank you for your time, and
Maybe
ladies.
one moment, Pak Yunus.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for inviting me to be a presenter in this very amazing agenda. For the next, this will be the first for maybe a relationship.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Is a delegation of University of Samudra. Very actually very happy and very can elaborate for this agenda. So maybe for the next our agenda, I will or we will maybe invite for you all for still in our agenda too.
Yes, of course. I'm really happy as well, Pak Radiola. And then Bapak Wilson is in here is head of study program, physics study program, of course. Yeah, we have.
Pak
Yeah,
Radi
we
dulu, Pak.
can speak a lot after this, Bapak Radi. Iya. Okay, thank you, Bapak Radi and Bapak Wilson. Because yeah, our time is run out. Actually, we will. I think before we go to the parallel session after this, we have a break time, maybe about 14 minutes. Yeah, about 40 minutes for break time. Maybe at 13:20, we will join again to the Zoom meeting. Yeah, 13 past 20. Yeah, 13 past 20. Yeah, 40 minutes from now, and we will go back to Zoom meeting. Have a nice break. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oke, thank you, Pak Yunus. Nice to meet you,
Thank
Pak
you,
Radi.
Mr. Radi.
Pak.
Makasih Pak Wilson.
Mari, Pak.
Nah, mantep ini duel
Bos.
kalau misalnya sama ini nih, sama Jis nih.
Ini bidangnya Bu Reni tuh.
Halo Pak Radi.
Mana Ibu Reni nih?
Lagi sama bocil itu dia.
Iya, iya. Kalau gitu saya
Anu
mau
kah ini reunian kah ini
Iya.
reunion kah?
Oh,
Pak
Tapi
Radi.
ada
Ayo
Bang
coba.
Budi juga tadi.
Ayo kita
Saya-
foto dulu lah.
Iyalah. Ada
Saya
ada Bang
belum
Budi juga.
Jadi reuni ini.
Reunian ini.
Iya.
Coba operator, coba dipin
Coba.
biar jadi satu ini. Siapa yang reunian tadi?
Iya
Saya
dong.
gantikan nih, Pak. Saya gantikan nih, Pak.
Iya. Waduh, Bang Budi nih, Masya Allah.
Sudah. Apa kabar?
Tambah gemuk ya.
Sudah sejahtera.
Siap, siap, siap. Eh, Ketemunya di sini. Baru tahu saya.
Temunya di sini.
Iya.
Ayolah
Loh,
di Surabaya.
Oke, welcome. Wah, seperti 3 serangka ini jadinya.
ada satu lagi rupanya mbaknya.
Tapi, iya tapi, iya.
Oke.
Gimana?
Itu tadi juniornya Bu Reni. Fotonya. Ayo screenshot.
Halo.
Operator sudah nggak screenshot? Oh
Mana?
iya.
Oh, tenang saja. Di screenshot sudah.
Reuni ini.
Ini kita kirim ke grup ya.
Iya boleh.
Aduh. Ya.
Terima kasih.
Ya, makasih ya. Saya mau Bapak Ibu.
Ya.
Insyaallah. Terima kasih.
Bagaikan kemarau yang panjang, ku rindukan turunnya hujan, waktu yang berselang menunggumu pulang.
Matiin dulu. Ya.
Ketua Pengabdian Ibu Reni Agustiani SSI RSI, yang dimana ada penyampaian materi begitu ya.
Harapan saya untuk peserta sosialisasi dan besok pelatihan itu bisa harapannya ilmu yang didapatkan nanti kita aplikasikan di lingkungan kita, di masyarakat. Terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada PKM atas kerjasamanya pembuatan filter air ini, terutama untuk warga kami Kelurahan Pandut Seberang. Ini bermanfaat sekali, terutama karena warga kami Pandut Seberang ini tinggalnya di bantaran sungai. Jadi sungai ini udah kurang layak pakai, kurang layak konsumsi sebenarnya kalau air sungai ini. Harapannya dari kegiatan ini ya, masyarakat kita, terutama yang warga yang ikut kegiatan ini bisa merasakan manfaat.
Sosialisasi kita itu nanti diberikan kepada masyarakat.
Banyak itu kita pakai untuk untuk bersihkan badan kita. Tapi kalau shower
berarti artinya apa? Artinya ini nggak bisa
Pesan dari mengikuti kegiatan ini tentunya kita merasa sangat senang sekali, dan tentunya kami dari Karang Taruna Pandut Seberang dan seluruh warga Kelurahan Pandut Seberang merasa terbantu, dan kami sangat antusias terhadap hadirnya kegiatan pada hari ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Kegiatan program pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang berjudul Pengabdian Masyarakat dalam meningkatkan kualitas air sanitasi melalui instalasi Eco Smart Water Filter di daerah aliran sungai Kelurahan Pahandut Seberang telah dilaksanakan dengan baik. Seluruh perangkat alat filter ataupun juga dengan sensornya sudah kami serahkan kepada Karang Taruna. Nah, harapannya alat tersebut bisa dimanfaatkan dengan baik oleh Karang Taruna dan juga oleh warga sekitar Kelurahan Pahandut.
terima kasih kami selaku perwakilan dari Ketua RT Jalan Kelurahan Pelambangan ini menyambut baik adanya inisiasi dari teman-teman OPR yang mana istilahnya pengolahan tentang limbah buah naga ini bisa menjadi pupuk, bisa jadi pakan, sehingga bermanfaat bagi para petani. Harapan kami ke depan ada program-program tindak lanjutnya agar lebih intens lagi.
Puji dan syukur kami ucapkan tim ngolah limbah hari ini sudah menyelesaikan seluruh rangkaian program pengabdian kepada masyarakat berkaitan tentang alat pencacah yang digunakan untuk membuat pakan ternak. Respon dari mitra sangat positif, mereka sangat senang dengan kegiatan ini. Mudah-mudahan setelah kegiatan ini kerjasama antara tim ngolah limbah dari Universitas Palangkaraya yang terdiri dari dosen dan mahasiswa fisika dan peternakan dapat berlanjut untuk menghasilkan produk-produk lain yang bermanfaat bagi mitra.
Kalimantan Tengah merupakan salah satu provinsi di Indonesia dengan ciri khas Pulau Kalimantan, yaitu hutan hujan tropis. Kalimantan Tengah tidak hanya menjadi paru-paru dunia, tetapi juga menyimpan keanekaragaman hayati yang kaya. Selain kekayaan hayati yang melimpah, Pulau Kalimantan juga menawarkan pemandangan alam yang menakjubkan. Desa Bukit Rawi merupakan salah satu desa yang terletak di wilayah Kecamatan Kahayan Tengah, Kabupaten Pulang Pisau, Provinsi Kalimantan Tengah, yang memiliki luas wilayah kurang lebih 1.350 hektar. Desa Bukit Rawi memiliki potensi sumber daya alam dengan panorama alam indah dan mempesona, seperti Sungai Kahayan dan hutan asri yang mengelilingi desa. Desa Bukit Rawi memiliki ketersediaan lahan kosong yang belum dimanfaatkan dengan baik oleh warga. Lahan kosong pada Desa Bukit Rawi berpotensi dimanfaatkan, terutama pada sektor pertanian. Oleh sebab itu, Himafi melalui program PPK Ormawa bergerak untuk memanfaatkan ketersediaan lahan di sektor pertanian dengan memanfaatkan lahan pekarangan warga. Program Himafi ini berjudul pemberdayaan masyarakat Desa Bukit Rawi melalui pertanian terpadu di lahan pekarangan guna mendukung ketahanan pangan berkelanjutan dan berwawasan lingkungan hutan. Dalam program ini, Himavi memiliki 5 kegiatan unggulan yang bernama Himba. Himba memiliki arti hutan dalam bahasa suku Dayak. Program ini dijalankan dengan melakukan kerjasama dengan masyarakat setempat untuk melakukan beberapa kegiatan yang telah diprogramkan, diantaranya Himba Kompos, Himba Sayur, Himba Petak, Himba Lingkungan, dan Himba Baca yang akan diterapkan di Desa Bukit Rawi. Himba Kompos merupakan bentuk pemberdayaan masyarakat yang bertujuan untuk belajar bersama dan mengembangkan kemampuan masyarakat tentang bagaimana pembuatan ekoenzim yang memiliki banyak manfaat terutama pada bidang pertanian. Himba Sayur merupakan kegiatan yang bertujuan untuk memprogramkan pelatihan dan pendampingan masyarakat tentang bagaimana teknik atau metode dalam bertani, khususnya sayuran. Himba Petak bertujuan untuk memprogramkan pelatihan masyarakat dalam pengolahan tanah yang memiliki sifat asam karena gambut. Kemudian, Himba Baca merupakan program yang menawarkan budaya literasi kepada masyarakat, serta Himba Lingkungan yang bertujuan untuk mengedukasi masyarakat tentang pentingnya menjaga lingkungan dan alam.
supaya kegiatan ini lancar, sukses.
Kelompok Tani Bukit Rawi Makmur,
Sukses!
Kalimantan Tengah merupakan salah satu provinsi di Indonesia dengan ciri khas Pulau Kalimantan, yaitu hutan hujan tropis. Kalimantan Tengah tidak hanya menjadi paru-paru dunia, tetapi juga menyimpan keanekaragaman hayati yang kaya. Selain kekayaan hayati yang melimpah, Pulau Kalimantan juga menawarkan pemandangan alam yang menakjubkan. Desa Bukit Rawi merupakan salah satu desa yang terletak di wilayah Kecamatan Kahayan Tengah, Kabupaten Pulang Pisau, Provinsi Kalimantan Tengah, yang memiliki luas wilayah kurang lebih 1.350 hektar. Desa Bukit Rawi memiliki potensi sumber daya alam dengan panorama alam indah dan mempesona, seperti Sungai Kahayan dan hutan asri yang mengelilingi desa. Desa Bukit Rawi memiliki ketersediaan lahan kosong yang belum dimanfaatkan dengan baik oleh warga. Lahan kosong pada Desa Bukit Rawi berpotensi dimanfaatkan, terutama pada sektor pertanian. Oleh sebab itu, Himafi melalui program PPK Ormawa bergerak untuk memanfaatkan ketersediaan lahan di sektor pertanian dengan memanfaatkan lahan pekarangan warga. Program Himafi ini berjudul Pemberdayaan Masyarakat Desa Bukit Rawi melalui pertanian terpadu di lahan pekarangan guna mendukung ketahanan pangan berkelanjutan dan berwawasan lingkungan hutan. Dalam program ini, Himafi memiliki 5 kegiatan unggulan yang bernama Himba. Himba memiliki arti hutan dalam bahasa suku Dayak. Program ini dijalankan dengan melakukan kerjasama dengan masyarakat setempat untuk melakukan beberapa kegiatan yang telah diprogramkan, diantaranya Himba Kompos, Himba Sayur, Himba Petak, Himba Lingkungan, dan Himba Baca yang akan diterapkan di Desa Bukit Rawi. Himba Kompos merupakan bentuk pemberdayaan masyarakat yang bertujuan untuk belajar bersama dan mengembangkan kemampuan masyarakat tentang bagaimana pembuatan ekoenzim yang memiliki banyak manfaat terutama pada bidang pertanian. Himba Sayur merupakan kegiatan yang bertujuan untuk memprogramkan pelatihan dan pendampingan masyarakat tentang bagaimana teknik atau metode dalam bertani, khususnya sayuran. Himba Petak bertujuan untuk memprogramkan pelatihan masyarakat dalam pengolahan tanah yang memiliki sifat asam karena gambut. Kemudian, Himba Baca merupakan program yang menawarkan budaya literasi kepada masyarakat, serta Himba Lingkungan yang bertujuan untuk mengedukasi masyarakat tentang pentingnya menjaga lingkungan dan alam.
kegiatan ini lancar. Sukses.
Kelompok Tani Bukit Rawi Makmur,
Sukses!
Good afternoon, everybody.
Ada yang lain sudah ada nggak? Gimana cara gitu? Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to go to the parallel session or student speaker. And in this session, we have two rooms, room 1 and room 2. And you can enter to the room that provide according the schedule that already determined by the committee.
kasih.
Tabe salamat lingunalatai salam sujud karende malempang adil katalinu bacuramin kasaruga basengat kajubata arus. Halo saintis muda, selamat datang di Universitas Palangkaraya Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam program studi fisika. Lulusan fisika bisa jadi apa aja sih?
Lulusan fisika, kita bisa menjadi peneliti, laboran, konsultan ahli, programmer, dan teknisi.
Selain itu, bisa jadi fisikawan medis, wirausaha, ahli pengawas mutu, karyawan BUMN, dan analis laboratorium.
Fasilitas apa aja sih yang ada di fisika?
Fasilitas yang ada di fisika yaitu ada ruang belajar, lab komputer, lab fisika, dan sarana olahraga.
Selain itu juga ada lab terpadu dan pusat pengembangan iptek dan inovasi gambut.
Fisika telah menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi ternama, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri.
bergabung bersama kami Fisika FMIPA Universitas Palangkaraya. Kebakaran, longsor, terus nanti ada yang berkaitan dengan iklim dan cuaca.
Baik, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada kami. Kami SMA Negeri 6 Palangkaraya telah menyambut baik kegiatan yang dilakukan oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dalam sosialisasi pemberdayaan siswa sekolah menengah atas sebagai agen pengurangan risiko bencana hidrometeorologi di Kota Palangkaraya, yang mana kegiatan ini sangatlah bermanfaat, memberikan pengetahuan kepada anak-anak yang mana nanti mempunyai rasa aman dan kesiapan yang lebih baik dalam menghadapi bencana. Mungkin kegiatan-kegiatan selanjutnya akan bisa dilakukan kembali di sekolah kami oleh Universitas Palangkaraya dengan harapan anak-anak bisa mendapatkan pengetahuan yang lebih lagi tentang hal-hal yang baru yang bermanfaat untuk diri sendiri, sekolah, terlebih masyarakat. Demikian, terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Indah Gumilang Winanda, dosen dari program studi fisika Universitas Palangkaraya, mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi Sains dan Teknologi, Direktorat Jenderal Pendidikan Tinggi Riset dan Teknologi, SMA Negeri 6 Kota Palangkaraya, dan Universitas Palangkaraya. Serta tidak lupa pula saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada semua pihak yang telah membantu berjalannya kegiatan ini dari awal hingga akhir. Semoga kegiatan ini bermanfaat dan dapat berlanjut ke depannya, sehingga tumbuh agen pengurangan resiko bencana dari generasi-generasi yang lebih muda. Demikian dari saya, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, perkenalkan nama saya Benigno Sananita.
Saya Tirsa Priskila.
Kegiatan yang kita lakukan pada hari ini ya cukup baik menurut saya, lumayan seru dan juga banyak diberikan edukasi tentang hidrometeorologi dan semacamnya, dan juga untuk kesan-kesannya dari saya untuk para relawan damkar sekalian, tetap semangat.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone already gathered in the main room. Okay. Now it's time to me to announce the winner of some category of the winner in here. There are three category in here. The first one is the winner of the poster, and second category is international SI competition, and the last one is the best presenter from room 1 and room 2. And first, I want to announce the winner for the Foster competition. Okay, wait. I want to announce from the third place for the poster competition. Okay, the third winner, poster competition, going to, just wait. Just wait. I will announce from the third winner. The third winner poster is going to Zulpa Karima. Zulpa Karima is from Physics Education, University of Palangkaraya. And give applause for Zulpa Karima. She is from Physics Education, University of Palangkaraya, and this is her poster. Okay, just wait, just wait. Just wait a few minutes. I have a little problem in here. Just wait. Yeah. And now I will announce for the second winner for the poster. Second poster winner is going to Shelly Aulia Putri. She is from Biology Study Program, University of Palangkaraya. Give applause for Shelly Aulia Putri. Okay, and the first winner, the first place for the poster competition is going to... Okay, the first winner is going to Dinda Gani Septania. She is from Physics Study Program, University of Palangkaraya, and this is her poster. Okay. And they are the winners from the first, second, and third winner from the poster competition. And now, and now I will announce for the international essay competition. Okay, in here, I want to say that for the third place, we have two teams that get the third place. Okay, the winner of international SI competition, I will announce from the third place. Okay, from the third place is okay, congratulations for Ziril and Asido Gonzalez, and they are from De La Salle University, Philippines. And the second team, or the second one for third place for international SI competition is going to Unita and Zelina Silaban. Yep, she is from Physics Study Program, University of Palangkaraya. And for the second place for international SI competition is going to Darina Sofia binti Muhammad Saleh and Kistina binti Ismail. Congratulations. And they are from University Technology Malaysia. And the first place for international SI competition is going to... Congratulations to Adinda Marta Angeline. Congratulations to Adinda. She is from University of Palangkaraya. Congratulations for that category of the competition, poster and international SI competition. And now I want to announce for the best presenter as well. For the best presenter, we get 3 best presenters from each room, room 1 and room 2. From the room From the room, we're still waiting. We're still waiting from the room. Room 1, I think. Okay, the screen is loading. I think wow, we can give some music in here. Okay, physical pen has started screen sharing. How? What happened? Ta-da! Loading. Okay, operator, maybe you have to cancel it first and then sharing again. Okay, the best presenter from room 1 is going to. We have 3. The best presenters from room 1. Okay, the first presenter, Alfia Zahra UPR from University of Palangkaraya. There is the third place, actually. The third place is Alfia Zahra from University of Palangkaraya. And what is the next? And this is the first place. The first place, best presenter in room 1 is Milka Marhamah Ulpa Mawada and Anggi Fitriani. They are from Poltekkes Palangkaraya. Wow, congratulations. They are so with a fire, right? Like like a fire, really. Okay. The second best presenter is Nur Nadira binti Muhammad Nur. And she is from University Technology Malaysia. Okay. From room 1, we have 3 best presenters. From the third one, Alfia Zahra. And the second is Nur Nadira binti Muhammad Nur from University Technology Malaysia. And the first place for the best presenters from room 1 is Milka Marhamah and Ulpa Mawada and Anggi Fitriani from Poltekkes Palangkaraya. Okay, that is the best presenters from room 1. And I will announce for the best presenters from room 2. The best presenters from room 2 is the first place. Okay, I announce from the first place. First place is going to Siti Nurfariza Farhama binti Muhammad Razak from University Technology Malaysia. Okay, and the next one, best presenters from room 2 is going to, this is second place, Syed Rafid Abdul Hayula, Api Hawi Panginhandrian, and Lucas Alfredo Satyandra Akar. And they are from University of Palangkaraya. Congratulations. And the last one, the best presenters from room 2 is Ahmadi Suryanata and Muhammad Hafiz from University of Palangkaraya. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations once again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our agenda today. And officially, I close the opening ceremony of the 5th International Webinar on Physics and Student Networking, Saturday, 27th September 2025. And I am Yunis Febrianto as the Master of Ceremony. would like to thank for all audience for your participants. And from this event, we know that networking refers to the process of building and maintenance relationship with other individual or organization in order to create opportunities for mutual benefits. And also networking is all about forming trust and sharing knowledge, contacts and information between one another, which in return should help us to reach those all information career goals. And if you regularly commit to assist your contact with opportunities, you will be strengthening your relationships and thus sowing the seeds for when you may need their assistance in the future. And from this event, we also apologize if there are words or actions that less pleasing to you. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, that's all from us. Thank you so much and see you to the next year in 6th International Webinar on Physics and Student Networking 2026. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom Om Santi Santi Om.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. See you next year.
All of student, lecturer, and other participants. Thank you very much. From Poltekkes Palangkaraya, from University Teknologi Malaysia, Dele Sale, Philippines, and Universitas Samudra. Okay, thank you for participant.